Alright, welcome back, folks. It is day 127 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. We completed our review of the last 25 days yesterday. Pretty excellent. Went as planned generally. Had a few talks about... Had a little bit discussion about the value proposition, I suppose, from a pragmatic and a business and a sentimental perspective on super. Kind of weird that I still have that little box over there with the 2 weeks free thing. We'll try something maybe 14 days from the next 25 days, perhaps. Alright, so since we reviewed, I'm gonna jump right in. Today, no recall. Let's look at our guidebook. Let's see. Talk about your childhood. I kind of like this. I like this topic. When I was a kid. Ooh. When I was a kid, I lived in the suburbs. Oh, I can get behind that too. So what is this? Kodomo. Okay, kodomo. That's kids. Kodomo no aki. Toki. Kodomo no toki. Okay, toki. It's kind of using the similar structure as ato. So kodomo no aki. Interesting. Toki. I keep saying aki. Toki. Toki. Kodomo no toki. Toki? Kogai for suburbs. Isunde mashita. So Kogai. Wait.
子供の時、郊外に住んでいました。子供の時、郊外に住んでいました。
Kogai, yeah, Kogai and Toki.
子供の時、郊外に住んでいました。
I often drew pictures with my friends. Ugh. Not too often. Yoku tomodachi to okay, they're bringing back o draw. Kakimashita. Kakimashita. So, where's my mouse at? There it is. So, kaku. To draw, to paint, to write, to compose. Oh, wait. It's that same one. Wait, no kanji? Interesting. Or is it a different one? No, I think it's the same one. Interesting. We'll see. Alright. When I was an elementary school student, I often watch anime. Sure. Alright. I wonder if this is set the same way. Probably not. So, Toki, when I, right? Toki, yoku anime o mimashita.
小学生の時、よくアニメを見ました。
Right. As in like, shonen. Oh, sh-
小学生の時、よくアニメを見ました。
okay, gakusei says the same. Shogatse no Sogash Sogatse Sogate no Toki. Yoku anime o mimashita. When you were a high school student, which classes did you like? That's a reasonable question. High school student. That's interesting.
高校生の時、どの授業が好きでし
It
た
still
か？
comes out Coco. Oh, there, Heaven. It still comes out Coco, which, wow, that's a different read for that character. Is this the first time that character is used? This different, yeah, it is. And then we have a new one. So Coco.
高校生の時、どの授業が好きでしたか？
They went with Coco se. Oh. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Se still checks out. So Coco se no toki. Dono jugyo ga tsuki deshita ka? Yeah. Art class. Oh, we got a new topic. Art class. Let's see. Bijutsu no Bijutsu no jugyo wa tanoshikatta desu. Yeah.
美術の授業は楽しかったです。
Okay, Bijutsu no. Hey, that's the first oh, jutsu. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Bijutsu. Bijutsu no jugyo wa tanoshikatta desu. I want to become a famous manga artist. Do they just use mangaka instead? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, mangaka. So, yume na mangaka ni naru, right? Yeah. Naritai desu. Makes sense. Or I'm very familiar with the term mangaka. Let's see. All right, let's hop in. No time like the present. Unless we're talking about the childhood. Yeah, I still know. Candy. Oh, hey. I'm surprised it's not like... Well, I don't know what I was expecting. But okay. Ame. Sure. Oh. Interesting.
飴
Ame. So, ame. Okay, hold up. Let me look. I need to look. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be... I'm gonna need to look that up later. Ame. Sure. We'll go with it.
オレンジの飴
Orenji no ame. I now I need to hear them side by side, or how they train, like how Duolingo decide to train this between Ahmed. I feel like it could be Ame and Ame. Like Ame and Ame. Don't know yet. I have to go take a quicker look, closer look next time, or a closer listen. So, Orenji no Ame.
毎日絵を描きました。
Mainichi. 毎日絵を描きました。So this is the same 描きました。Weird. It didn't go straight into it. So I drew pictures every day. That image is fantastic. There's a wall there. She's obviously drawing on the wall. Although you could kind of look, it kind of looks like a kid like doing those like ribbon dancing. 時々熱首壁に絵を描きました。Yeah, yep, that'll do it.
よく祖母に飴をもらいました。
ゆくそぼに飴をもらいました。This reminds me of the commercial for the what do you call those? Like Weathers Originals or something? Those like caramel the caramel treats that older people tend to give their children in the United States. よく祖母に飴をもらいました。So I often got or receive. I prefer to use the word receive, but I often receive candy from my 祖母。
どんな幼稚園でしたか？
どんな幼稚園でしたか？ Well, there's only kindergarten here.
幼稚園。
幼稚園 Interesting. 幼稚園 You know, some part of me thought maybe there weren't kindergarten in like this is 幼稚園, right? 幼稚園 Some part of me felt like there wouldn't be a word for kindergarten. Maybe like kindergarten would have been a katakana word, largely because of maybe some predilections regarding like that timing and age of education. 幼稚園 Alright. Sure. Dona. So, kind of kindergarten. でしたか? Was it?
幼稚園は家の近くでした。幼稚園は近くの
Wait.
はのはでした。
Oh, wait.
はでした家でした幼稚園は家の近くでした。
Yeah. Was kindergarten. But the kindergarten was close to home. Or close to the house. Near the house. 幼稚園は oh, that feels very Mandarin-y. 幼稚園は家の近くでした。
近所の人にハロウィンの飴をもらいました。
Why would you bring up Halloween all of a sudden? I mean, that's fair though. Childhood, Halloween, sure. 近所の人にハロウィンの honestly, I have trouble with Halloween. Let's see. Or like typing Halloween. Yeah, it's the ooin. I guess we would use like UX, like UXI. Yeah, UXI. Or ween. 近所の人にハロウィンの飴をもらいました。Okay, I got candy. Got candy from neighbors. Wait, I got Halloween candy from my neighbors. Sure.
6歳の時引っ越しました。
Okay, there's the Toki. I like it. I like Toki. That is awesome. Toki. And it blends and rehearses the no ato as well. Or no something, right? Like this type of phrasing. Rokusai no toki. Hiko shimashita. That was part of the 10%. Although in our review the last couple days, made specific memory for hiko shimashita. You honestly want to give up on French? It's so hard, heyo. Maybe step away for a little bit and then come back, heyo. How long have you been working on French? Up to now. Have you been mixing it up? Maybe try some different approach to engage with French? A year? Did you run out of ideas to kind of like switch it up a little? Maybe engage or interact with French in a different way? Rokusai no toki o shimashita. I moved, or I guess we can start with when I was 6 years old. I moved to a nondescript place. They could add a location at some point.
学生の時、東京に住んでいました。
Well, yeah, that works. 学生の時. Why is 学生 like that too? 学生の時、東京に住んでいました。Fair enough. 私も子供の時、sorry. 子供の時、東京に住んでいました。Oh, hey, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, I also, oh, that's how that works. Oh, interesting. So when I was a kid, when I was a kid, I also lived in Tokyo. Nice. Oh, so that's how you add the, okay. That's kind of neat. You gotta eat now? Oh, no worry. You try by playing games in French, but I can't even understand most sentences. Yeah, I'll wait till you come back, Heyo. Enjoy. Ooh, I like this. 私も子供の時、東京に住んでいました。I like it.
幼稚園の先生はとても優しかったです。
Oh, and they're talking about childhood, so they can keep everything in the past. So they can throw in the negative, past adjectives too. I see. I see where you're going with this. Okay, 幼稚園の先生はとても優しかったです。Okay. So, can I hear that again though?
幼稚園の先生はとても優しかったです。
Yeah. So, the kindergarten teachers were very nice. Yeah. Were all wait. Yeah. とても優しかったです。Okay.
東京の郊外に住んでいました。
Old guy. Right. We saw this in the guidebook. Old guy. Suburbs. 東京の郊外に住んでいました。I wonder I'm kind of curious what qualifies as suburbs in Tokyo. Tokyo no kogai ni sunde imashita. I lived in a Tokyo suburb? No. In a suburb in Tokyo? Fair enough. Should you also begin Japanese on Duolingo or another app? What are your choices? Do you have some money to spend? Like, what's your budget? What are your plans? Like, what are your entry things? I mean, Duolingo is a free place to start Japanese. And then obviously it's expected that you then slowly feel the language out with something to start with, and then figure out where you go from there. Duolingo is free, so if your option is free, you try to get a feel for a language. It's certainly a place to start. There are no commitments to that, financial commitments anyway. There are time commitments though. Bushu, I think Bushu is another one that people can start. There are trials for a lot of apps. If you're looking for an app, since you specifically asked an app, you can do like 2 weeks or a month in a lot of apps. So there's Memrise, Fluent U. I don't know if Pimsleur gives a free trial. I guess maybe. So you have a lot, and you can fill out them. So like spend like 2 weeks here, 2 weeks here. Pick your whatever resonates with you for like 3 or 4 apps and try them for their free trial period. Duolingo will, no hurry on Duolingo. It's always free. So well, at least up to this point. There are quite a lot of other apps that requires a subscription, but they do have free trials, and those apps naturally will have designs that try to push you harder, since time is money, I suppose. So Memrise, just to list a few, Memrise. There is you can actually buy a lifetime for this one. Memrise, Fluent U, Bushu. Bushu's the most common facsimile for Duolingo. I'd probably start with these 3. But there is a slightly more hardcore, but I don't know if Pimsleur has a free trial. I'm pretty sure these guys do. And then I think Bushu is free too. I think? Don't quote me on that, since I can only tell you about Duolingo. And Duolingo is a no monetary commitment to covering. I'm just gonna say it's really safe to cover N5 with Duolingo. That's about where you branch out into other things. So you can definitely start with Duolingo to see if you want to commit to other sources. Yeah, trying to be a little bit short on it, without saying why I think this or explaining it. These are pretty good ones to look at. Visiting their sites and looking at it, looking at what they have to offer, or maybe a demo. There are quite a lot of people who have already demonstrated demos, like actual live demos of these things. Hopefully that offers some flexibility in your choice. Also, one extra note that most people will notice about Japanese is when you start Japanese, you're gonna need kana, or like a hiragana and katakana. Those are the sounds, I guess you would say, the sounds, like these things right here. And there are a lot of free sources to consider for that before you start this too. Some people like to start here. And wanikani, or not necessarily wanikani itself, but like tofuku actually has a nice little article covering a PDF, like a book, a PDF thing that will introduce you to kana, which you can start with. And it does have to do with something with the foundation of another app you'll probably come across in the future called Wanikani, which is based on this group. They are to introduce vocabulary to the reading style of Japanese, the writing style of Japanese. So, long story, again, take home message. Yes, you can begin Japanese on Duolingo. However, all the other apps you can start Japanese on as well. Any one of them. The one that engages you the most is probably likely the winner. And all of them have a trial period that you can try them. So I probably spend a week on trying out multiple. You can probably do like 30 minutes a day on the 4 or something and see which one resonates with you the most.
住んでいました。
Yep. Hopefully now for some inspiration. 東京の郊外に住んでいました。
東京の郊外に住んでいました。
Yeah, 郊外。Alright. 大きい。大きい house. Oh, wait. To be 服。味。都市。大きい何の郊外に住んでいました。Oh, wait. I did get this, didn't I? Well.
Toshi.
Never mind. None of the other things work. So, start with Toshi. City.
よく友達と絵を描きました。
よく友達と絵を描きました。I often drew pictures with my friendos.
子供の時、大阪の郊外に引っ越しました。子供の時。
こんにちは、狼。How have you been? 最近どうですか？ Kodomo no toki. I don't remember the rest.
子供の時、大阪の郊外に引っ越しました。大阪
Osaka
の
no.
郊外
Wait. Yeah. Wait.
子供の時、大阪の郊外に引っ越しました。
Hikoshimashita.
に引っ越しました。
うん。子供の時、大阪の郊外に引っ越しました。When I was a kid, I moved to the suburbs, to a suburb in Osaka. Been a long time. You got so busy. Oh yeah? Nice busy. Shikoto? Work? Thanks, Yahipo. Oh, you got sick for a while, and I also traveled for dental practice, and now I'm away from home. Oh, that's right. You travel for dental practice? That's interesting. Huh. Well, I imagine you're feeling better now. Yes, yes. Did you get sick because of traveling? Oftentimes that's a thing. When someone becomes exhausted from traveling. But is very difficult. Ego? Ego wa totemo muzugashi? Sorry. Oh. I Soka. Nihongo wa totemo muzugashi desu. Daijoubu desu. Yeah, Okami. So how's the traveling dental practice? I like my kindergarten's pool. Okay, I mean, alright. That's kind of weird. Alright. I need possession. Do they want me to possess? No.
幼稚園
Okay. 幼稚園
の
のプール。幼稚園のプールが好きですか? Wait, are they just hopping from Daisuke? Alright. Duolingo, you're being a little bit loose with...
が好きでした
Oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. It's Daisuke desu. You got strep throat. Yeah, strep throat is a bacterial infection. Yeah, because your tongue had red spots in it. Maybe from a compounded bacterial infection. You got a fever. Oh, I'm sorry. You're better now, right? Okami. You kicked it to the curb, right? Probably got some nice antibiotics. That sucks. You're 100% now? Excellent. So you traveled with it. Oh man. It was a terrible experience. Well, over now. Better, stronger, faster? Habun. How does this work? No toki? Kodomo no toki. Kodomo no toki saka ga suki desu. Suki desu. Suki deshita. Suki deshita.
子供の時
Toki. Kodomo no toki. Saka.
サッカーが大好きでした。
Oh, right. Ga daisuki deshita. You had even to ask for mass 10 times to get during the flight. Oh wow, you were on a plane at the time as well. Plane travel. So you traveled for dental. I was expecting maybe a road trip. How's your new location now that you're 100%? How long is it? Is it a temporary place? Or are you gonna be there for a while? Elementary school student. Shougakusei, right? Oh no. Yeah.
小学生、
Shougakusei.
体育は好きでしたか？
Haiku. Oh. Wait. Oh no. It could be two things. Haiku.
体育
Yeah, taiku. Taiku. Taiku wa suki deshita ka? Did you like PE? I'm gonna withhold comments from that question. It isn't that good. Also, I'm staying here for a year. Okay, for a year? I see. Did you get a feel for the location already? Japanese is going pretty well. We're kind of in a steady state with Japanese for the time being, since we started Chinese. So kind of less innovative since the last time we spoke. Although this coming month we're going to probably play some video games. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, medical school takes 50% of the human life. I can imagine. Haiku wa suki deshita ka? Haiku wa nani desu? Fun? I mean, they look like they're having fun, right? Tanoshikatta desu. You're the kind of guy who would take a lot of time to get used to where you are. Oh, that's okay. Well,
楽しかった。
is have you brought something from where you were? I find that oftentimes individuals who are a bit of a homebody, as in like very settled homebody, carrying one or two sentimental items that you have some psychological or emotional attachment to, and bringing them to your new environment can be something that can be a little cathartic, right? Or psychologically cathartic, or acclimating to a new place temporarily. Much like kind of like moving, but it's more of a traveling thing. So some people would bring, I don't know, a pillow, something that has a little piece of where they consider is their psychological home, right? People bring pillows or blankets, something that's pragmatic but also sentimental. No, you didn't, but the Japanese Anki flashcards in Duolingo and the anime remind me of home because I started there. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That's solid enough. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Japanese Anki flashcards. I didn't think I would hear that, but that's fantastic. I didn't even consider digital things. I thought of like physical items. You know, I immediately went from to the traditional physical items. Sometimes something that you can smell, and feel, can be like extra layer of immersion, if you will. For college, a lot of times, or studying abroad, it would be like their textbook, or like writing implement, like a pencil or something, where you can interact with it, right? Besides your intellectual and visual and stuff. Yeah. Nice. I haven't even thought of it that way. Ah, that's funny. Ah, good old technology.
体育はまあまあでした。
体育はまあまあでした。Alright. He was I. Sure. まあまあ。
体育の授業は大変でした。
Oh, I'm weird, but I'm visualizing the room I used to sit in when I studied daily Japanese. Oh, there you go. That works. And get into that Zen, you know? It's obviously we're talking about psychological adaptation here, so it sounds like you have a routine of your own to acclimate. Very, very innovative, Okami.
体育の授業は大変でした。体育
I'm a new is interesting kind of person, so if I'm thrust into a new environment, I get energized, as opposed to I tend to get overzealous or emboldened, as opposed to the other way around.
体育の授業は大変でした。
体育のDid you just say 10円
体育の授業は大変でした。
授業は大変でした。Sure.
大変でした
I can get behind that though. 体育の授業. Oh, interesting. So PE is not necessarily okay. So Taiku is not necessarily the class itself as well. Unless they just want to stick in class here. Taiku no jugyo wa taihen deshita. What did you notice about Duolingo? Oki. Is it Oki? Okami. What
ギ
did you
ターを
notice?
習いましたか？
ギターを習いましたか？習いましたか？習いました。Learn? Ooh. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Is it still that's still considered no. Interesting. So narau. Is that the same one? Are they doing narau here? Yeah. Gita o naraimashita ka. Some people are more focused on just racing on the ladder than just comprehending what they are studying, because they keep talking about league ranks and if they finish first or second. Yeah, some people do that. Their goals and priorities differ quite a bit, indeed. Although I would have to say, with some ingenuity and creativity, I often say, why not both? Why not a little from column A and a little from column B? That is usually how I go about things. Obviously, I still skew my priorities a little differently. Why not both? Take it all in. Naraimashita ka? Naraimashita ka? Ita o naraimashita ka? Did you learn guitar? I wonder if Japanese people ever wondered why there's no article here. We discussed this a couple times yesterday. In the reverse, someone brought up like, oh yeah, go to bed was a little confusing because go to bed didn't have either a possession or a article in it, and this would be an interesting place too, because you can say, did you learn the guitar here? Did you learn the guitar? But colloquially, you don't use the article here, even though it would be acceptable. It'd be a little weird, but it would be acceptable. Meanwhile, I'm still struggling with the new words, so I had to reduce the daily new words from 5 to 1 word because I'm getting overwhelmed with all the new words. At your own pace. Okami. At your own pace. Yeah, constantly putting in your constantly placing yourself in a state of overwhelming will lead to, you know, quitting, and quitting means 0, right? So it's good to gauge how you feel and still make steps, right? Steps towards your immediate goals. Okay. That brings back memories. I didn't get it, honestly. What do you mean by go to bed being possessive? I got lost there. Oh, okay. So we had a discussion yesterday, and someone was watching Japanese people learn English, and go to bed was one of the translations, or one of the English things. Go to bed. But generally speaking, the actual grammatical correctness would be something like go to your bed. But in English, it becomes, like, colloquially, it's go to bed, and it's implied that it is your bed, or the bed you will sleep in. And it was a funny discussion because if you're going from English to Japanese, you're doing the same. There are many instances where you're doing implicit things too, and this is a great example of when English does it, and it gets like a question mark because there's that whole emphasis, right? Oh yeah, English, articles, or possession or relatives, right? But when articles and possessions become implied, there are violators, as in where these things disappear. Like it's not I thank you, right? It's not I thank you. It's thank you. And Duolingo will probably teach it as thank you. But technically, the whole phrase is I thank you. Because there's a person thanking you. However, it's so common when you say thank you that the I is the person that's thanking you, we drop it. So things like bless you, it would be kind of difficult to it's a flip confusion because most of the time English requires a subject, right? That's probably what Japanese people will learn. Like, oh yeah, you need a subject. So we'll put in a subject, I bless you. But in English, these are examples that you lose the subject, which is very Japanese. Yeah, it's awkward. Just so you know, it's awkward now. It's awkward now. That used to be how that works. Like, what I mean is, the English has changed since. I bless you and I thank you are existed before thank you and bless you. A lot of times, like, people have said that before. So it's awkward now. And it's the same thing with go to bed. Go to bed. When I was younger, oh, now I can say this, right? Oh no, I don't know how to say young, but kodomo no toki. It's beto ni ikimasu. Ikimasu. Yeah. Beto o ikimasu. Beto ni ikimasu. As in go to, actually, anata no, or something like that. Anata no beto ni ikimasu. Right? Is go to your bed. And I hear that before when I was younger. Go to your bed. As opposed to go to bed. When you tell someone that go to bed, like, well, which bed? It's your bed. The other way is fine. When you say I'm going, so this part is true too. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed, as opposed to I'm going to my bed. Because it's already inferred that it's my bed. I'm going to my bed. But technically, I could be going to someone else's bed. In a very rare situation, you could be going to someone else's bed. However, most of the time, 99, we'll say, like, figuratively 90% of the time, you're referring to your bed. So that's where the discussion was. But is it a sentence in order from I don't think the difference is that noticeable, isn't it? It's noticeable because of Japanese. And I notice it too because it's an awkward thing, right? When you're learning a language, like, you know, when we're learning Japanese, we're like, oh, okay, so you make sure you don't do this part and do this part. But if you're learning English and you're suddenly like, oh yeah, don't forget this part. And then it's like, oh, well, except for this situation and that situation and that situation. So it's the same thing, right? It's the reverse process. We have to remember that how we're learning Japanese, it's kind of, we have to be in that mindset of what happens when a Japanese person learns English. So the downside, or the thing that's not the same the other way, is that English probably has more noise, likely, to the rules, right? The rules are not that greatly consistent. So teaching that is kind of going to be difficult. Like, and I don't know how Duolingo teaches it or any other apps. I'm gonna try that in the future, like try to learn English with using a different language to learn English, because I want to know if they introduce a phrase, do they care about going over grammar or something? Because in my opinion, if you attempt to do grammar, it's going to be like you learn a lesson about a grammar rule and then immediately after, here's an exception to the rule, right? As opposed to like when I'm learning Duolingo, like in Japanese with Duolingo, the rule stays consistent for a while. So even without any grammar rules, right, you kind of get used to a lot of things falling in the same place. In English, many of the common phrases, almost like exclusively the vast majority of them, the grammar rules like get bent. Like there's not a great amount of consistency. So when you're learning English, in my opinion, this is just a thought, I haven't done it yet. When you start English, I would feel that Japanese people would want some rules, some consistency. However, I don't know how these apps do it. If they're teaching common phrases, almost the large majority of those common phrases are going to not have rules attached to them. They're not like patterns to them. You basically have to remember them. And that feels kind of awful. When I'm, from my experience of learning Japanese, it feels kind of nice because even without any grammar rules, there's consistency in it because it's very structured and it feels nice. But the reverse, I wouldn't know how to go about that. Go to bed also subconsciously translates to go to sleep. Yeah. Isn't it regarding the possession of the isn't regarding the possession of the bed? Yeah, that's fair. You have to remember that you don't know English. Like, imagine learning English. So there's no way the person would know that it subconsciously translates to go to sleep at the moment. What they see in the sentence is going, the act of going to a location, which is your bed. And the bed needs a description. Like, is it your bed? Is it some other bed? Yeah, like all this stuff is gone. Like, it's not there anymore. And when we're learning Japanese, it's actually kind of specific, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, I know that this means enter something. And then we have a specifier for all the things. So it's like the same thing the other way. So when suddenly, oh, you don't use mo here, but it also means also. Or like, oh, you're using suru here, but suru really means fly all of a sudden. I'm like, what? And it doesn't do that. I don't think Japanese does that as often as English. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed. It's like that person really means they're going to sleep. It's like, but then what does sleep mean? Why didn't they just say they're going to sleep instead of going to bed? It's like, well, I don't know. In Japanese, though, if you're going to sleep, or at least from what I'm learning, right? What I'm learning, when you go to sleep, you express you're going to sleep. If you're going to bed, you express you're going to bed. So beto, you know, like I don't even know. I don't even know if you can say beto, right? Where is it? Beto. It's probably beto, isn't it? Yeah, beto. Yeah, beto ni ikimasu, right? I'm going to bed. Or you say nemasu, right? Just nemasu. I'm going to sleep. Or I guess you could emphasize that you are going to sleep. So you can say like watashi wa nemasu, right? So I don't know. It's fun, and I would say it has to do with some cultural differences. Language is a reflection of the cultural differences as well, right? Because these are natural languages, and natural languages reflect the use case of the people, which is influenced by the culture. Because the English people and Americans and Canadians are saying it's pretty much, and anyone who is good at English picks this up too, probably. Let's not forget that these are natural languages that we are talking about. So natural languages kind of reflect the cultural differences as well. The use case, the structure, the grammar, it's built and influenced by the people's usage, right? It's a practical application and things change. Yeah, and I say go to bed. I do say go to bed. But I don't imply that it means to go to sleep. Because I go to bed, but I don't necessarily go to sleep when I go to bed. Sometimes when you go to bed, you're like going to chill. as opposed to sleep. Like go to rest. Resting, and resting doesn't mean sleeping either. So that might be a cultural thing. I mean, I'm kind of Asian at background, so I like to be pedantic and specific. So going to bed could be like lying down, or you can specify you're going to lie down for a little bit, which doesn't necessarily mean going to sleep. Right. I almost sound very, for lack of a better word, Japanese in that case. I'm very pedantic. Like for example, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go lie down, and someone says, "Oh, well, sleep well." I'm like, no, I'm just gonna go lie down, like, you know, with my eyes open, maybe on my smartphone or like listen to music or something with my eyes shut, kind of thing. Yeah, lots of implicit stuff. Something, okay. Nani mo naraimashita. Karate.
空手
Karate. Oops. Karate. I keep saying karate. With like a extra emphasis. Karate. Karate mo naraimashita. Also, why don't you stream some anime reactions? Copyright. And or any Japanese content, you should grow the channel. Copyright. And also you could do immersion at the same time. Copyright. Trust me, I would if I could, but copyright. I am gonna play video games though. Video games are kind of a place where it's okay. But here's the talk. Is it that strict? If you're so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you want me to grow the channel will need resources to grow. If I do anything or build anything based on copyright material, then I can't grow the channel. So I could definitely do all those things if the channel doesn't grow. The often case is if I am going to like the idea of growing the channel, there's going to be a lot of increasing red tape. So generally reaction stuff, you need to edit those things. So you need to edit them in which that the content that is copywritten is not composed of the majority of your content. However, that means like you shouldn't watch the whole thing and react to it. I know that lots of people like to use the fair use clause, but that's hairy red tape. And I'm quite a bit more strict, not necessarily that because YouTube and Twitch is strict. You could at least make the game in Japanese like me. I made the voice lines in your game. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing. So here's the thing, Okami. You have to remember that I've only been learning Japanese for 127 days. So you have to keep in mind that I keep a lot of plans. And I mean you been to dentistry school, so I've been through a PhD. So most of the time when I'm thinking about plans, what I don't say and what I don't do doesn't mean what I haven't planned to do already. So when I say I'm going to play video games, I didn't explain how I'm going to play those video games. And you don't know me well enough yet to know what I actually do with those video games. You can find out though, because I did post 800 videos before I started doing this. And yes, I do practice voice acting and narrative reading while I'm playing story-driven games. And I have already played video games in both Japanese and English at the same time. So like I would play the game through in English, and I would also play through the game in Japanese. And that was before I knew any Japanese. So I played one Korean game that I haven't published because I didn't finish it. Maybe I'll go back and finish it. It was like 300 hours of dialogue, but a lot of the dialogue was voiced in Korean. It was a game called Library of Ruina. It has a very hardcore fan base, which I felt can be a little exhausting when you interact with hardcore fan bases. It's kind of like playing a Souls game, right? When you play FromSoft, I think one of the things that one must consider when you're streaming or interacting is how the community is going to respond to you and how you are going to respond to the community. Like Duolingo, I spend most of my time practicing the things that I have to do to manage interactions with people while using a product. So reaction videos, that comes with its own things, like fair use, constant takedowns. I don't want to negotiate that at the moment. I would need to hire someone to negotiate all those things and dispute fair use for anime reaction. And for Japanese content, any Japanese content, we do plan on doing a lot of things. Usually I change things up for like every 3 or 4 months. And then also I could do immersion. Immersion stuff is not it's a conflict of interest. I tend to like to be a multilingual person. So immersion would imply the whole like Japanese only stuff or like only in one language stuff. I wouldn't want to give people the false impression that I really have any interest in immersion. I do immersion on my own time though. You played Dark Souls 3 before and it was excruciatingly hard? I see. I see.
たまに体育の授業を休みました。
たまに。
たまに
Did you enjoy your experience with Dark Souls 3, Aoka?
たまに体育の授業を休みました。
たまに体育の No. Occasionally? たまに体育の授業? Oh, maybe it's occasionally fun. Are you gonna say it's occasionally fun? Oh no.
たまに体育の授業を休みました。
Oh.
休みました。
Okay.
たまに体育の授業を休みました。
Wait, what is this saying? I rest? I occasionally rest? In PE class? I suppose. I was gonna say, I'm on, occasionally fun. Like, a phrase I would probably say sometimes would be like, たまに体育の授業は少し楽しいです。or 楽しかったです。Occasionally, it's kind of fun. Just a bit fun. Oh, and I guess I should add like, 子供の時, sorry. 子供の時, right? When I was a kid, occasionally PE class is kind of fun. A bit, 少し楽しかったです。It was too hard for me to enjoy it. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, that's right, Hyoka. You're one that you have a self-awareness of difficulty, right? You have a predication for difficulty and perception of ease on the things you like to do. Also, have I heard of Daikake? Yes, I have. I've seen the first 2 seasons, I'm gonna say. It's 2 seasons. Yeah, Saikike. Guy with antenna, pink hair, right? Antennas, antennae, and pink hair. Is that the one? Saikike? Pinku. Pinku hair. I don't have the vocab for hair yet. Pinku no hair. があります。Sure.
水泳は好きでしたか？
水泳は好きでしたか? Oh, swimming? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. 水泳 for swimming? I got you. I got you. Japanese people, I got you. You're okay with things being hard? It's when I get stressed out that I give up? It seems like it's associated with being hard, though. I remember having discussions about how you keep ranking languages and approaching languages based on difficulty. And then every time you talk about things, you're associating it with the perception of difficulty? No? At least I felt that's the discussion we had before, right? You chose French, but originally you wanted to work up to Mandarin. I think that was the discussion we had, right? Yeah, you wanted to work up to Mandarin. So you want to start on the perception of something easier to bridge and create tolerance for difficulty. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that I don't make it sound too trivial. Yeah. Like what I mean is I'm trying not to make it sound like it's not a big deal. Right. It is a big deal. Spanish is easiest language. If you feel that way, then perhaps considering Spanish is a thing that may be useful. Right. Both Spanish and French are category 1 for English speakers. Hey, hello there, Virus. Hello. Yeah, Virus is interested in Spanish. I do have to tell you, again, to emphasize to everybody else and future things, I don't usually have any feelings or empathy for people who perceive things as hard or easy. It's something that I generally don't consider when making decisions. So when people, I get the question a lot when people ask me like, oh, so what is the hardest thing you got to learn, or what's the hardest thing about X, Y, and Z? Generally speaking, my response to them would be whatever I just learned. That is the most pragmatic and objective answer I can give. The most recently thing that I have learned is probably the hardest thing because it's the thing I'm least familiar. Right? So if I'm learning something new, my answer would typically be to give people a perception. The hardest thing is the thing you haven't learned yet. So most of the time when I look at Japanese and I look at a language I don't know and another language I don't know, they're both going to be equally quote unquote hard because I don't know either of them. It's not whether one is harder than the other or one is easier than the other. The question is, do I have an interest in either of them? So then you don't get deterred by what is hard and what is easy relatively. You do it. You learn how to solve that problem, You try your best at it, and you don't concern yourself, at least in my opinion. I don't concern myself with what people say that it's hard or easy. I solve the problem. So that's kind of there. Right. Oh. Ayo, you actually learned, you know Spanish. Already. Or not. Okay. 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 Do you like swimming? Thing. Sui suie. No, suie? Suie?
水泳は好きでしたか？
Suie. Nice. Suie. Actually, interesting. And that's not related to... It's not related to oyogu. Oyogu. We got oyogu already. Oyogu for to swim. Oh, we can remind ourselves of all the activities now. Like hairu as well. So, oyogu.
水泳。
水泳. Okay. 近くのプール。
プール、
プールで水泳の授業がありました。Fair enough.
小学生の時、本が大好きでした。
Wait, now you're saying the Toki thing? We already have the Toki thing. Oh, you Google Translate that sentence. Fair enough. 小学生, yeah, 小, actually, I'm curious
小学生、
if the read is 小, it's probably 小 with an U. 小. I'll just look this up now. Indeed it is. 小学生の時、本が wait, 本が book? 本が大好きでした。I love books. Okay. Okay. When I was an elementary school student, I love books. Yeah, see, you're you guys speak so it's okay.
小学生の時、楽器を習いましたか？
小学生の時楽器 oh instrument. Oh, that's part of the 10%. 楽器を習いましたか習いました。So that's the learning thing, right? はい、ピアノ wait, oh okay. はい、ピアノを習いました。 Oh, Arekusu-san. Oh, they're talking to. Okay, sure. Arekusu. Arekusu-san wa. Oh, you're imagining they're talking to Alex.
子供の時何が好きでしたか？
子供の時、何が好きですか？好きでしたか？ Okay, so when you were a kid, what did you like? That's very I'm thinking of other ways you can start with no toki and then following up. I can say that I say this a lot. It not necessarily in the exact way. However, I could use this phrase a lot. No toki. Yeah. I need the word for young though. Or younger. Moto young no toki. maybe I'll get it in the future.
小学生の時、スポーツを習いましたか？
Although you can choose a state in which you were younger, so that's not too bad. We have a lot of vocabulary words for that. Like for example, I could say daigakse no toki, right? When I was a college student. Okay. 小学生の時、スポーツ。Okay. スポーツを習いましたか？はい。サッカーの、サッカー、OK。はい。サッカーを習いました。アナさんはLike, why did I pick Japanese? It's part of my life. So, long story short, Japanese is part of my life. So I picked Japanese. Japanese is one of the languages that I hear a lot passively for the vast majority of my life. And then there are other pragmatic reasons to learn Japanese. I have an immediate family member that's in Japan right now. My parents and my family might visit Japan in the imminent future. Oh, and I'm not Japanese. Sorry if I gave someone that impression. I am not Japanese. Did you like yeah, you're probably thinking about someone else. Yeah. I'm Chinese. My family is Chinese. Did you like swimming? Wait, sui. Wait, can I hear this again?
水泳。
水泳. Okay, sure. 水泳. 水泳 blah 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 blah. 水泳は好きでしたか？好きでしたか？
は、好きでしたか？
Oh, okay. 好きでしたか？好きでした。Yeah, 好きでしたか？ Can I hear how you
好
say?
きでしたか？
Okay, sure. Sure. 好きでしたか？ Does that sound like asking a question though? And there we go. Heyo is French and Maltese, and virus is British. Yes, Welsh. Did you learn guitar?
ギタ
Guitar
ーを
を習いました。習いましたか？
習いましたか
Where's my violin? Hello? How dare you not include a cello or violin? Piano. Guitar. Come on. Overrated. I'm just kidding. How do I type in Japanese? I use Windows IME. So I type in Unomaji and it's converted to kana, and then we do katakana and kanji conversion from there using a standard English Roman keyboard. So I use Unomaji to type in Japanese. Unomaji. School. Oh, yeah, this is the kanji. Ko. Probably. Wait.
学校
Oh, gakko. Oops. Ko. I'm thinking of high school. Gakko. Yeah, gakko. And then now we have the ko part. And it looks like they reuse the other kanji too. Interesting. Gakko.
マレーシアの学校
Malaysia no gakko. Malaysian school, sure. Awfully specific, but hey. Oh my gosh. You don't say. Cheap viewers? Man, if only that was important. Thanks, bot. Sorry, Twitch bot. It's alright. It's less frequent over in the YouTube side of things, actually. For every like 3 viewer bots offerings, there's like maybe one check out my service things on YouTube. Gakko wa, it looks like fun. Maybe it's omoshi. Oh yeah. Oh. Wait. No omoshi. Okay, we went with tano. Okay, tanoshikatta.
楽しかった
Fair enough. I was gonna say they were gonna say like omoshikatta.
勉強は好きでしたか
Benkyo. Wait a minute. Benkyo wa suki deshita ka? Alright, so we finally use benkyo as a noun. Or an activity, I suppose. An activity noun. Benkyo. Did you like studying? Did I like studying? Well, it'd be kind of tough to consider it studying, huh? I guess I kind of like studying when I actually started studying, but that was probably sometime in college. New stuff? Lotus, of course it's new stuff. Benkyo is new? It's being used as a noun. Like as a topic marker. But like it's being used as a topic. Lotus. You know how this works? Lotus? Yeah, heckin'. How dare you? Yeah, we've only used Benkyo as a pseudo thing. Yeah, it doesn't get old, does it? Lotus. It doesn't get old. Always trying to figure out like, wait a minute. How is this new? You know? It just doesn't get old. It's like, wait, I don't understand. How's this new? Oh, I got a good phrase today, though, Lotus. I got a great phrase today. No toki. No toki. Now I can finally say, back in my day. No, I'm just kidding. I could like imply back in my, you know, like kodomo no toki, right? Kodomo no toki. Back when I was a kid. Back in my day. I don't know. I was gonna say something about being a kid. Yeah, it's really useful. I can say things now like daigakse, you know, daigakse no toki. Daigakse no toki, jugyo o mutsu, mutsu arimasu. Arimashita. Right? I mean, I could just be a little lazy and say taksan, but we want to be a little bit more specific. Hajimeta to hajimeta toki toki ni muzugashii deshita. Ooh. I didn't realize you could do it that way. Oh. Interesting. Interesting, Lotus. Mako, did you know Japanese verb conjugation? Yes. Back in my day, the Credo was 10p. I don't know what that means. What happened? I don't know what that means. I do know Japanese verb conjugation. The ones that I do know anyway. I know some Japanese verb conjugation. I know some adjective conjugation. In Japanese, you also conjugate adjectives too, actually. Because of like the predicate. The predicate can include copula stuff. Copula, or however you pronounce it. Copula or copula stuff. So you do still have to conjugate even more than just verbs. Do you like studying, Lotus? Do you? I do like studying, but not for the reasons that probably most people think studying is involving. In fact, yesterday, someone literally said that when a learning plan changes, it's no longer viable. So I thought about it for quite some time, and I realized that to me, that is almost paradoxical and oxymoronic to say that if learning plans change, it's not viable. That's legitimately a paradox, oxymoronic phrase. To learn as a process is literally expecting change, as opposed to studying, which I think most people think of as practicing. But studying is a component of practice and learning. So most people, when they say studying, they're thinking about practicing, not learning. When you study, you both expect things to change and things to stay the same for a while. The things that stay the same are the things you learn. So once you learn something, you can practice it because they're with you forever, as in you try to keep them with you. So you practice that stuff, and that stuff stays the same. But learning is rarely ever the same. It's literally the opposite of staying the same. If you think things stay the same when you learn, you're not learning anything. you're practicing the same things that you have learned. So it was really weird yesterday. I didn't know how to phrase it or address it. I kind of was a little passive aggressive about it too. Yeah, I kind of sort of slightly came on a little too strong. I was more talking out of my emotions of how baffling it was to say that. 勉強は私の趣味です。It's oh yeah, 趣味です。A hobby? Yeah, the hobby. Yeah, 趣味. That's a 10% word. Hobby. It's a hobby, right? I keep getting what's a hobby mixed up with something else. I'm pretty sure Shumi is a hobby. Okay. Yeah. It was introduced once in Duolingo, Shumi, and that's over like 80 days ago. It's like section 2. Oh, yeah, that's it. Kyumi. And then those are the two. Yeah. So I got Kyumi over 60 days ago, and you mentioned Shumi the same day. Literally the same day. So I only remember because you mentioned Shumi when I learned Kyumi. And then now I keep thinking like, wait a minute. I'm also confused in the sense that I know you're generally referring to hobby, and Duolingo only taught Kyumi. And it was really, really long ago. It only showed up like once. It was they were using it for arimasu. No. It's not confusing anymore, Lotus. It's not confusing anymore because all I have to think about is what would Lotus say? Sue him, right? If I sue you, then it's sue me. It's hobby. It's a hobby. And then I'll just remember the other thing is interest. Easy, right? You know? I have to sue Lotus for confusing me. So sue me. I got it. I've nailed this. Mnemonics OPOP. Alright? Polish has the easiest reading system. You could pick it up in a day. Gotta get your lawyers ready. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's okay. Remember, we've already established you're a multi-billionaire, a Michelin star chef, and also, I'm working on this theory, but also a covert agent. I'm also working on this theory, you know? So we'll find out. Okay, studying. 勉強。
勉強。
歴史の成績は良かったです。
歴史の Oh, hey, 成績は Oh, we're reusing our college life stuff. That's cool. Our college life in the academic. You know what? I like this. I think this is underappreciated. Duolingo really does space it out constantly. Like they have maybe, I'm gonna say roughly like 7 topics, and they go through them. Like we're back to college life again. I wouldn't be surprised in the next 25 days we're gonna go back to the shopping mall with new stuff. So I like this rotation because now I get to see Rekishi again and Seiseki because we're talking about school again. You know, like every, I'm gonna say 7 or 8 units we go back to school and you get to review some old stuff, and we're still going to review new stuff like these stuff again because we don't have the kanji for them, right? I know it sounds redundant and it sounds very slow, but I dig this. I really do dig this as a way of SRSing. Yeah. Wait. Is it SRS? Yes. Yeah. So, I kind of like it. I am actually looking for it. I have no worries in my mind that eventually Duo will remind me of all the words I've forgotten, because most of them don't have kanji yet. Wait. Oh, I did it. Oh yeah, we just got this. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Yokatta. You can now understand the first half of the most recent Demon Slayer movie? Wait, no. Oh, I haven't watched any of the Demon Slayer movie. The most recent Demon Slayer movie. I did catch up though. I did catch up with all the rest. There was a recent Demon Slayer movie? Yokatta. I can see that. Yokatta. I can see it already, like a sigh of relief. Don't watch, not worth. I did watch the rest of the show though. I am caught up recently. I can definitely see it, you know, the Tanjiro, right? Tanjiro, I can see Tanjiro like sighing and look up like, yokatta. or running towards, and then like the head down, like, yokatta. Bro talks about things being slow or not while at the same time spending 90% of his time speaking and thinking in English. Yeah, because I like doing that. You must really love just chilling and making condescending remarks as though it's not obvious. I didn't say I dislike being slow, but hey, hear whatever you want to hear, right? It's like you have this gigantic filter. Like, oh yeah, he's having a terrible time. He must be complaining about being slow. It's lots of projection. I'm deliberately being slow. The point is, if you're having fun being slow, is okay. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. I don't know if you missed the point. Oof. Whoosh. Thanks for stating the obvious. I didn't just spend 3 hours talking, you know, in English 90% of the time, saying that. But okay. Yeah, so Lotus, how's your day going? 歴史の成績は良かった。So I can't unhear Tanjiro. I can't unhear it. Thanks, Lotus. You've ruined my imagery of this phrase. Let's see. My history grades were good. Yeah, past tense for yo stem. Nani no seiseki wa yokatta desu. Komukiko Sugaku. Sugaku desu.
数学
広告 広告 add 旅館 in
スペイン語の成績は良かったですか？
Let's see. スペイン語。
スペイン語の成績は良かったですか？成績は良かったです
良かったですか？スペイン語の成績は良かったですか？
歴史の成績はどうでしたか？
歴史の成績はどうでしたか？まあまあでした。でも、文学は良かったです。良かったです。Fair.
中学生の時、数学の授業は好きでしたか？
Oh man, I just got this in Mandarin. Huh.
中学生。
I'm gonna need you to tell me. Okay, there's an extra ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I have a mnemonic for this one. 中学生の時、修学の授業は好きでしたか？ where are your stuff? True. Hmm. Hmm. 中学生。
中学生の時、空手を始めました。
Wait. 始めました。Yep. Yep, we finally have it. 始める。空手を始めました。中学生の時、空手を始めました。Doing? Yeah. 始めました。Sure. We needed a helping verb. I mean, you could drop it. I started karate. 空手を始めました。We talked about this too. Do I like the Rambo movies? I mean they're okay. They're entertaining. I like practical effects movies. So back in the old day, you know, 子供の時映画のランボーの映画の映画が好きです。好きでした。Now, I saw maybe the reboot Rambo. There was a reboot Rambo, and then there were more. There might be one or more Rambo. I didn't watch those. I did see the reboot one before they started making more. And Sylvester Stallone also did the Expendables, and I saw like one or two of the Expendable movies too, which is like it's Rambo with friends.
中学生の時、柔道を始めました。中学の
中学生の時 What did you start?
中学生の時、柔道を始めました。
柔道を始めました。Yeah, we get to revisit all the old vocabulary, and they're now fitting in things like extracurricular activities to mix with the school environment phrases, which is nice.
中学生の時、柔道を始めました。
中学生の時、バスケットボールを始めました。
Sorry, I have to read that comment again. It's so ignorant. I guess ignorant people do stay ignorant. Disappointing. Junior学生の時バスケットボールを始めました。Okay, when学校
カーテンシリアル西
シャトルバス
勉強
校外
の学校でした。
中学生
What was this? This was中学生中学生の時 柔道。うん。
柔道を
を
始めました。
え、art。
美術。
美術。
美術の成績。
美術の成績。just kidding. 美術の授業。いや、美術の授業が好きでした。That's a
授業。
制服のセータ
制服のセーター。Suddenly a sweater. 制服。
ー。制服。
Interesting. That's one way to add clothing into a school context. 制服のセーター。Classic anime scene. 何の制服は可愛かったです。玄関。わたおめ。Oh, wait. We just got this. Gonna go? Take care, Theo. Good luck. Maybe share some stories about your Spanish journey. Possibly your maybe how you feel about French later, right? French and Spanish. Good luck. Hope you find your muse and your inspiration. Imagine getting criticized for talking about liking language learning and taking it slow when talking to several people who aren't actually even learning. Several people who may not necessarily be interested in Japanese and expecting to speak in Japanese. Takes a very narrow-minded person.高校の制服は可愛かったです。
制服。
I guess.
高校。
I mean, it looks like a high school uniform, right?
とても厳しい先生がいました。
とても厳しい strict 厳しい先生がいました。とても厳しいとても厳しい先生がいました。There was a strict teacher. It was a very strict teacher.
厳しい先生が2人いました。厳しい先生がいました。厳しい先生が2人いました。
2人 Sure. Right. Throw in counting as well. We use that quite a lot nowadays. Especially the generalized counter to express things. Kibishi sensei ga 2人いました。
高校生の時何が好きでしたか？
Oh, that's right. 高校の時。高校の時、何が好きでしたか？好きでしたか？ Okay.
歴史の先生は厳しかったです。
厳しかったです。Oh, okay. Past tense. 歴史の先生は厳しかったです。厳しかったです。
数学の先生は厳しかったです。数学の先生は厳しかったです。
Yeah, take care. Good luck with everything, Virus. Good luck with everything. I'll see ya when I see ya. 中学の先生は厳しかったです。Hey, Taxka. こんにちは。最近どうですか？ I don't know how far you're how much interest you have in Japanese, Taxka.
高校生の時、留学しましたか？
高校の時、留学しましたか？ Bring back the more vocab. Oh man, some of these are getting really nice. Everything feels slightly blended. I hope this is the trend for the future. Every like new cycle of units can be a little bit restrictive, but revisiting old subject matters is fantastic. Feels like it kind of very varied. Like it. Hey, 高校の時 studying abroad in high school. That's a big one.
私の彼氏はかっこよかったです。
かっこよかった。かっこよかったです。Oh. Wait. Are you telling me? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, this is a grammar point. This is a grammar point. Nice. So they're telling me about E adjectives. かっこいい, right? But this is the past tense of かっこいい. かっこよ, oh, interesting. かっこよかった. よかった. Wow. Oh, there you. Hello. 私の彼氏は かっこよかった。かっこよかったです。And that's kind of こよかったです。かっこよかった。かっこよかったです。Okay. Okay.
制服はありましたか？
制服はありましたか？はい、ありました。セーターはかっこよかったです。かっこよかったです。こよかったです。かっこよかったです。高校生。
高校生。
新聞。田中。食べます。学校。高校生。
高校生
の時何
が
が好きで
好きでした
した
か？
Okay. 中学の先生は
かっ
かっこ
こよかった
よかったです。かっこよかった。かっこよかった。かっこよかったです。
です。
Get more with Super Dual.
Maybe next time.
テニスの大会。
テニスの大会。competition?
大会。
テニスの大会。I wonder how that relates to the other 大会。昨日サッカーの大会がありました。Oh no. Oh no.練習 right? And 試合。練習試合。We gotta associate that now with 開催。Oh my gosh. 大会 and contest イベント What else can be associated in this place? Yeah, those. At least those. Definitely 練習 and 試合 Okay.
サッカー。
もうすぐ水泳の大会があります。
もうすぐ水泳の大会があります。もうすぐ。水泳。大会。もうすぐ。
来月柔道の大会があります。
来月 来月の柔
柔道
道
が
が No, no, no,
の
no, no, just kidding. 来月柔道の
大会
大会がありました。or あります。
あります。
Oh, it's next month.
来月柔道の大会があります。
Oh,
今私は漫画家です。
漫画家。Yeah, 漫画家です。今私は、yeah, yeah. 今私は漫画家です。
ジョギングが好きでした。
ジョギングが好きでした。Oh, jogging. ジョギング。Okay, sure. 好きでした。Okay.
ジョギング。
ジョギング。Whoa. 人はとてもpaleです。グレーです。Maybe 白いJeez. Do we have 入る No 入る。行きます ?Okay. に行きます。Okay, okay. 毎朝、ジョギングに行きます。
行きます。
Instead of using 入る。So now what do you have? We have 入る and 入る and 泳ぐ So 入る and 泳ぐ in a different manner of phrasing. We can use the activity instead. I guess running isn't necessarily jogging, but we can turn or phrase them now.
美術の先生になりたいです。
美術の right 美術の先生になりたいです。Okay. So now we're using the Thai form. Okay, wait. No, this is Naru's Thai form. They did this on purpose. Yeah, they wanted to contrast Narau and Naru. Fair enough. Bichutsu no sensei ni naritai desu.
多分漫画家になりたいです。
Okay.
多分
漫画家
漫画家
なりたいです。になりたいです。
になりたいです。
I understand the use for ni there. That's a grammar point for ni.
弁護士になりたいです。
弁護士になりたいです。Imagine wanting to become a lawyer. いいですね。私は先生になりたいです。
いつボクシングを始めましたか？
ボクシング Boxing? ボクシング Okay, I can get behind that. I heard this a couple times already. ビデオゲーム いつボクシングをボクシングを始めました。始めましたか？ Right, 始めましたか？ When ボクシング
ボクシング。
Okay.
ジョギング。
ジョギング。
水泳。クリニック。
シリアル。
ボクシング。
今週末はボクシングの何があります？練習。Oh, there it is. Thank you, Duo. Can always rely on good old Duo to bring back all the overlapping words. 練習。Surprised Shiai wasn't thrown in yet. Oh, Jitensha. Bike. This phrasing as well. How does
仕事
仕事の漫画家は楽しいでしょう？
楽しいですよ。
Or is it the other way? Oh, it's the other way. Dang it! It's fine. Okay. Right. 有名な漫画家になりたいです。
になりたいです。
漫画家になりたいです。Alright. 漫画家
の仕事は楽しいでしょ
う。Oh boy. Yes.
漫画家の仕事は楽しいですよ。
テニスの大会。
高校生の時、彼女はいましたか？高校生の時、彼女は something。高校生の時、彼女はいましたか？いましたか？
Okay. Fair enough.
もうすぐ水泳の大会があります。
Okay. もうすぐ水泳の大会があります。あります。あります。I was gonna say ありました。Okay. Oh,
もうすぐ。
never mind.
高校生の時、どの授業が好きでしたか？高校生の時、どの授業が好きでしたか？の時。どの授業が好きでしたか？
いいでしたか？
高校生の時、どの授業が好きでしたか？
来月柔道の大会があります。
来月柔道の大会があります。
漫画家の仕事は大変ですか？漫画家は
漫画家
はの仕事
は大変でしたか？
大変
で
ですすか？漫画家の仕事は大変ですか？
学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
とても大変です。多分とても大変でした。大変です。学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？かっこよかったですか？制服。学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
高校生の時、制服はありましたか？
高校生の時、制服はありましたか？はい。ボタンはとてもボタン Oh, okay, that's weird. 少し面白いです。はい。ボタンはとてもかっこよかったです。かっこよかったです。難しいです。
大学生の時、トロントに住んでいました。
大学生大学生のひらがな。大学生はひらがな。大学生の時、トロントに住んでいました。いいえ、ニューヨーク出身じゃないです。Wait. No. 私も子供の時、I mean, the first response could be okay with a little slight tweak. 私も子供の時、トロントの郊外に住んでいました。 Alright, so
子供の時マレーシアに住んでいました。
子供の時マレーシアに住んでいました。私も子供の時マレーシアに住んでいました。Fair enough.
漫画家になりたいです。
漫画家になりたいです。いいですね。私は看護師。看護師になりたいです。看護師は古い word. Alright. I think that there's a lot of kanji. What? No. That's not the only one. Oh, they stopped tracking. Oh, this is where they stopped tracking used previous words. Oh, they're still updating. Okay. 学校。
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 Oh, maybe the kanji lessons will have them.
学校。
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 Oops.
学校。
学校。
学
学校。
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 学
学校。
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 Oops.
学
学校。
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 学校
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 えOh no, there aren't any others. Okay.
幼稚園のプールが好きでした。幼稚園のプール
幼稚園のプール、プール
が好きでした。
好きでした。
幼稚園のプールが好きでした。
オレンジの飴
よくかわいい絵を描きました。かわいい。
よくかわいい。かわいい。
よくかわいい絵を描きました。絵を描きました。
描きました。いやだ。絵を描きました。うん。
幼稚園
幼稚園幼稚園幼稚園
のプールが好きでした。
よく友達と絵を描きました。よく友達と絵を描きました。
絵を描きました。Our review of our new vocabulary. Twice the charm.
6
6歳の
時
6歳の時引っ越しました。
引っ越しました。
幼稚園は楽しかったですか？幼稚園は楽しかったですか？
たくさん。
Oh no.
たくさん。
I didn't. Wait.
たくさん。
たくさん。
絵を描きました。
絵を描きました。
子供の時、よく友達と近くのお菓子屋に行きました。そこの飴はとても美味しかったです。
Yeah. Maybe a story. Wait. I guess it is a story from childhood. 子供の後 still could be a. They didn't say restaurant though. They say something else. Oh, it's not a restaurant. Yeah, お菓子屋。子供の時、よく友達と近くのお菓子屋に行きました。そこの飴はとても美味しかったです。ナオミさんは東京に郊外に住んでいました。
子供の時よく絵を描きました。楽しかったです。いつも母にその絵をあげました。
子供の時よく絵を描きました。楽しかったです。いつも母にその絵をあげました。母にその絵をあげました。So When I was a kid, I drew often. I drew pictures often. Often drew pictures. It was very fun. Or it was fun. When I also, when I'm with my mom, I give my mom that picture. I also gave my mom picture. When? Wait, itsumo. Oh, it was fun when, oh, interesting. It was fun when I also gave my mother that picture. Interesting. Or it was nice, right? Or something like that. Tokyo no kogai ni sunde imashita.幼稚園 sounds so Mandarin. 幼稚園で何を勉強しました？チャトゥルバス。あ、焼きそば。うん。ひらかな。
オレンジの飴。
オレンジの飴。Again。ナオミさんは何の郊外に住んでいました？大阪。よくカラフルな飴を買いました。
カラフル。よくな飴を買いました。
子供の時、サッカーが大好きでした。大好きでした。
子供の
That's a way to put kodomo is no longer a weak word because they really drilled it in this unit. Sometimes I forget kodomo. Now it's down to odona? No, not odona. Otona. Opportunities to use otona. 子供の時、
サッカ
ーが大好きでした。
あ、私もギターを習いました。あ、私もギターを習いました。
あ、私もギターを習いました。習いました。Gotta put that in my pocket too. 習いました。水泳の授業が大好きでした。水泳授業
が大好きでした。
少しピアノを習いました。
少しピアノ ピアノを習いました。
習いました。
Okay. Oh no. 体育はまあまあでした。
体育
はまあまあでした。小学生の時、本が大好きでした。
Okay.
小学生
の時、本が大好きでした。水泳は好きでしたか？
好きでしたか？
好きでしたか？
小学生の時、近くのジムで柔道を習いました。とても楽しかったです。ダニエルさんは、小学生の時、スポーツをしましたか？
Extracurricular activities. 小学生の時、近くのジムで柔道を習いました。とても楽しかったです。エリカさんは小学生の時、スポーツをしましたか？ Asking, they liked, it was very fun to learn judo in the nearby gym when they were in elementary school. And then asking, oh, Daniel, whoops, I said Erika-san. Daniel, Daniel, when they were small, did they play any sports? Right.
小学生
の時、漫画が好きでした。just 漫画が好きでした。Okay.
小学生の時、体育が大好きでした。よくスポーツをしました。週末は友達と野球をしました。
Okay. Sports and exercise. And they played baseball. Shou 小学生の時、体育が大好きでした。よくスポーツをしました。週末は友達と野球をしました。Like baseball with their friends on weekends. Okay.
小学生
の時、毎日友達と昼ご飯を食べました。Okay.
シャトルバス
頭シャンプー水泳
悪い
体育の先生は優しかったですか？
スペイン語を習いました。
Sure. 水泳の授業は楽しかったですか？
ギターを習いましたか？
体育の授業は大変でしたか？ Oh, no. は大変。Just not even the question. Alright, fine. I was in the asking mood.
体育
体育の授業は大変でした。
大変でした。
たまに Oh, I misinterpreted the other one. Okay. That makes... Oh, that's a lot less weird, huh? たまにの... I mean, たまに体育の授業を休みました。That makes so much sense now. Yeah, I forgot to be absent. Right.
たまに
たまに体育の授業を
休みました。
Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Yes. No time. 学校
大きい学校でした。
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 Okay. 中学生の時柔道を始めました。
中学生
の時柔道を始めました。
勉強は少し好きでした。
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 スペイン語の採石はよかったですか？よかったですか？スペイン語の成績はよかったですか？
学校はとても楽しかったです。学校はとても楽しかったです。学校はとても楽しかったです。
中学生の時、サッカーを始めました。とても楽しかったです。チームに友達がたくさんいました。チームのみんなはいい人でした。
You played sports with the people I play sports with on the soccer team? 中学生の時、サッカーを始めました。とても楽しかったです。チームに友達がたくさんいました。ゲームのチームのみんなはいい人でした。Okay. That's a little rough on the みんなはいい人でした。チームのみんなはいい人でした。中学生の時、テニスを始めました。
中学生の時、勉強はあまりしませんでした。成績はダメでした。でも、ギターが好きでした。ピアノも習いました。
Okay. Yeah, That definitely checks out. We have so much wonderful vocabulary to make all the prompts really interesting now. The person likes music, obviously. Not so much everything else, really. 中学生の時、勉強はあまりしませんでした。Right. 成績はダメでした。でもギターが好きでした。ピアノもなりました。Right. So, when they were middle school students, they didn't really study. The grades were no good. However, they loved the guitar, right? Or they liked the guitar, and they also learned the piano, how to play the piano. Kenさんの成績はいつもよかったです。Okay. シャトルバス。ストレス。Appropriate. 勉強。西。カーテン。毎日何で学校に行きました。Motor vehicle? バス。毎日バスで学校に行きました。母。学校。大好き。新聞。3。
マレーシアの学校。
英語。maybe 私の No。英語の成績は本当によかったです。でした。No. Past tense. よかったです。So, let's start it. 英語の成績は本当によかったです。よかったです。歴史の成績はよかったです。よかったです。歴史の成績はよかったです。よかった。高校生。
私の彼氏はかっこよかったです。私の彼氏は
here we go. よかったです。No. かっこよかったです。
かっこよかった。
かっこよかった。かっこよかった。かっこよかった
で
です。かっこよかったです。中学の先生は、what was this one? Kind of like Kibi. Oh, yeah, Kibi. Kibishi, right? 厳しかったです。
厳しかったです。
制服は本当にダサかったです。制服
は本当に
制服は本当にダサかったです。
ダサかったです。Oh, wait.
ダサかったです。
Okay. ダサかったです。Alright, sure. 制服は本当に本当にダセかったです。高校生の時何が好きでしたか？
美術の先生は優しかったです。美術の先生は
No, nice. 優しかったです。美術の先生は優しかったです。とても、Okay. とても厳しい先生がいました。
高校生の時、美術が大好きでした。美術の先生はとても厳しかったです。でも先生の絵は本当に素敵でした。
Interesting about a teacher. There's some flip-flops in there. 高校生の時、美術が大好きでした。美術が大好きでした。美術の先生はとても厳しかったです。でも先生の絵は本当に素敵でした。Alright. It's fine. So during high school, when I was in high school, I loved art.
美術の
The art teacher was very strict, although the art teacher's pictures were really lovely. Right? 美術はとても面白かったです。As expected. 学校の制服はかっこよかったです。かっこよかったです。
のは
高校生
新聞
田中
学校食べます。学校の友達 学校の友達は本当にかっこよかったです。かっこよかったです。
黒い制服でした。
黒い制服でした。Black. It's a black uniform. Okay. It was a black.
厳しい先生が2人いました。
厳しい先生が2人いました。よ。Exclamation mark. There were two. Okay.
黒い
あ、黒い制服でした。高校生の時留学しましたか？留学
しましたか？
今私は漫画家です。今私は
漫画家です。
漫画家です。
Oh no. Oh no. カタカナ。ジョギングはどうですか？
ジョギング。
あ、ジョギングはどうですか？
どうですか？
テニスの大会。
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 来月柔道の解体があります。
来月
柔道の
大会。
应该是解体。大会があります。来月柔道の大会があります。
多分漫画家になりたいです。
多分漫画家になりたいです。空手大会が楽しみです。
会社員です。でも週末はボクシングの練習をします。来週大会があります。
Their hobby. Nice. 会社員です。でも週末はボクシングの練習をします。来週大会があります。So, I'm an office worker. However, on the weekends, I practice boxing. That's more like I practice boxing, but I practice boxing. And next week, I have a competition. I'm going to have a competition. Or there is a competition. Sure.
漫画家の仕事は大変ですか？漫画家
の仕事は大変でした。
大変
ですか？
プロの野球選手になりたいです。毎日野球の練習があります。とても大変です。でも頑張ります。
A lot of baseball. プロの野球選手になりたいです。That's great. That's a combination of a lot of older vocabulary and newer ones. プロの野球選手になりたいです。毎日野球の練習があります。とても大変です。でも頑張ります。I want to become a professional baseball player. Every day there is baseball practice. It's very tough, but I'll try my best. Right. 子供の時よくサッカーをしました。サッカー選手なりたいです。サッカー選手になりたいです。サッカー選手になりたいです。去年サッカーを始めました。Fair enough.
水泳カーテンジョギング勉強
クリニック
漫画家の仕事は楽しいですよ。
漫画家の仕事は楽しいでしょ？ Sure.ボクシング
シャトルバスクリニック西水泳
最近ボクシングを始めました。
最近ボクシングを始めました。パートナーとジョギング
に
を始めました。Okay. ジョギングも始めました。Okay. Alright. Well, that's a wrap for Japanese today. 3 o'clock with some slight shenanigans, and a very condescending remark. Not too bad. Oh, I really like this unit. I think they really picked up the variances. So now I feel if there is a topic, if there's a recurring topic, right? And how far that recurring topic goes back, those units are pretty boss now, in my opinion. They're pretty nice. Every new unit at the moment feels like they're being really conservative, like super conservative. So, it's like a mixed bag. I like it. The new units are very conservative. So like whenever they introduce like a new grammar point or maybe a new conjugation, you can see that they're sticking, they don't want to go too far out. too far out. However, when they revisit a recurring topic, it's really nice. Like all the new vocabulary gets mixed in with the old vocabulary. School is a big one. And they chose childhood, so then they were able to do hobbies as well. So all the hobbies. And then whenever it goes like something like food related things, or shopping related things like clothing, those are like all the early things. Like the super early things is either food, shopping like articles of clothing and stuff, and things related to school. Travel is a big one too. Like, oh man, anything dealing with transit, traveling is really big now. So you can kind of predict how restrictive the unit is and how lax this unit was fantastic. It felt really good. Had a lot of the old, it had a lot of old stuff, so I could output them really quickly, and then it framed all the new stuff very quickly. The downside is there's a chance I might forget the new stuff because it was all framed in the old stuff. So it took less effort. It took less effort to remember the new stuff. So it might be reliant on building the story around the old stuff. We'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Really nice. Yeah. How should I leave like this? What is a closing message for today's setting? Today's session? Honestly, the lingering thought for me at the moment is when people make comments and they try to make a point when the point was already made. That's like stating the obvious, and the obviousness is one's own ignorance. So it's a pretty ignorant remark, but hey, you gotta make note of all that, right? Either be patient or let them exist, I suppose. One can kind of unfeeling say it's not worth my time. Okay. Alright. Ironically. Alright. So that's a wrap for day 127 of Japanese with Duolingo. I think these sessions are we're gonna pick up the pace of these sections in order to liberate time for our other activities coming up in the next month, or in less than about a week from now. We're going to pick up some new activities during the Japanese section. It will involve Japanese, and it'll be delightful as planned from yesterday's review, right? To all the people who are interested in Japanese, thanks for watching. I'm gonna watch this later. Always appreciate it. To them, mata ne. Mata ashita. Ja ne. And I'm gonna switch gears now and take a quick break, get up, stretch, and I'll be back with Chinese. See you in a little bit. All right, folks. Welcome back. It is day 23 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. So we're at a crossroads. We just concluded section 2, unit 1 yesterday. We are responsible for the pinyin in the vocabulary in unit 1. So it is day 23. That leaves us with 3 days to practice for our review on day 26. If we start the unit now on this one, that would leave us with 1 day to review. I think we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Might as well go big or go home, right? So yeah, we're gonna proceed as usual for the next 2 days. Complete section 2, unit 2. That would leave us with 12 units to cover. Yeah, sure, why not? Our review is gonna be a little nuts. I think we're gonna probably, our goal is, we've already probably will eclipse over 170 characters, and I guess the goal is to maybe remember 150 of them or something from raw memory. Okay, let's review section 2, unit 1. The topic was a tour, a house tour. So房子 房间 客厅 厨房 漂亮 床 沙发 小 空调 空调 舒服 没有，没有 or 还没有。电视，电视，电视。I think that's all of them. I've got TV last time. And 舒服，舒服，电视，电视。Oh, wait. Just kidding. 公寓，公寓。And now I think that's all of them. Okay. Section 1, Unit 10. Plans with friends, right? Plan with friends. Oops. Too small. That kind of slid up. That's fine. No, it's not fine. Passable.打篮球，打篮球。Oops. I bigger. Xiang. Ming. Oh, whoops. Not quite in the spot that I want it. Okay. Ding ying. Ding ying. Yuan. Ding ying yuan. Gong yuan. Yuan. Ah. 我们去教师吧。啊。Oof, that got clipped. Good enough. 图书馆 library 图下午 afternoon let's try that again. Ugh.历史 history men 我们你们 and that's it. Yep. Let's hop right in. Actually, let's see if we missed anything. Wait. No, we got everything. Yes. All right. Plan a trip to Beijing. Interesting. Guidebook. Let's look. Next month. Next month. Sha. So that's still Sha, right? Sha ge new icon. Sha ge new icon. New character. Sha ge something. 我 will 我 I don't know. We've covered a lot of like want, would like. We have want, would like, literally to do stuff. Now it will go. Okay. 去 We didn't get that character yet, nor that character.
下个月我会去北京。
我月
下个月我会去北京。
我会
下个月我会去北京。
我会去我
下个月我会去北京。
我会去北京。会
下个月我会去北京。
月I'm gonna have to see the pinyin, of course. How will you go to Beijing? 你会什么something 吗？你会 blank 吗？去北京 Beijing. So that's where the how is. Something 吗？
你会怎么去北京？
怎么？你会怎么？
你会怎么去北京？
你会怎么怎么？
你会怎么去北京？
怎么？你会怎么去北京？I will take a plane. Beijing is far. Beijing 很 I only know tall, far. I'm thinking 很高, but 很 something. We don't have that character. 我会 Okay. This might be the same as D. So something D D Tian something. I mean like 车
北京很远，我会坐飞机。
Oh, 飞机坐 Yeah, 坐飞机我会坐飞机Yeah, 飞机 Makes sense. Okay.
北京很远，我会坐飞机。
远 Really?
北京很远，我会坐飞机。
远 I can't tell.
北京很远，我会坐飞机。
很远 Sounds like R. We'll see. 很远我会坐飞机 The Forbidden City is famous. Interesting. Wow, that's a very specific location. I don't actually know how to refer to it.
故宫很有名。
故宫很有名 Yeah, 有名 We have those two. 有 and 名 in 名字 and 有名 Interesting. Don't have the other two. 公 something. 公 blank. Oh, we just got that radical in Japanese today, actually. Gong blank. Ch gong blank ch. Hun. Nope, neither of those two. Okay. Peng. Maybe it's like Peng Yi. 便宜 or something is what I remember for cheap.
公交车很便宜。
便宜 yeah 便宜。
公交车很便宜。
公交 okay 公交车很便宜。Sure. I will take a bus to the Great Wall. 我
会坐公交车去长城。
我
会坐公交车去长城。
错，公交车
我会坐公交车去长城。
长城 Wait, really?
我会坐公交车去长城。
Oh my gosh. That must be like a proper noun, 长城. Might be. Oh, dang. Wow. Okay. What's our grammar? Talking about the future with 会. Okay. Okay. 会. Choose to talk will to say won't or will not. You can use will or not, won't or will or not. Yeah. 不会. Oh, it's 不会. Oh, 不会. Okay. 不会. 他们下个月 Oh wait, how did they pronounce?
他们下个月会很忙。
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
他们下个月会很忙。
Yeah. Okay. 月会很忙。Busy 忙。Okay. 我明天不会去医院。医院。Yeah. 医院。Tomorrow I won't go to the hospital. Okay. Or I won't go to the hospital tomorrow. 今天晚上会来吗？会来 Oh, 会来吗？ Yeah, will he come today? Yeah, 来吗？会来 Yeah, to come. Or will come. 会来 Okay. So 会 Sorry. 会 and 不会 Okay. Alright. Let's get in here.
北京
Oh. Give me back my opinion. Hunting. 北京 Okay. 北京 So 3 okay. 3-1. 北京 Okay.
下个月
Yeah, 下个月 That sounds a little reasonable. Yeah. 下个月
下个月
对，下个月
对，下个月。That's right. Next month.
我会去中国旅行。
我会去中国旅行。I will travel, or I said I will go to China. I will travel. Wait. I will go to China to travel. Okay. I guess. Yeah. 我会去中国旅行。
下个月我会去北京。
Okay.
下个
月
我会去北京。下个月我会去北京。
下个月我会去北京。
下个月我们会去中国。
下个月我们会去中国。
我妈妈和我会去北京。我妈妈和我会去北京。我会去北京。我妈妈和我会去北京。
下个月你会去北京，对不对？
下个月你会去北京，对不对？
下个月你们会去中国，对不对？
下个月你们会去中国，对不对？
我会去北京旅行。
我会去北京旅行。Okay.
我会去北京吃中国菜。
我会去北京吃中国菜。
我们会去北京旅行。
我们会去北京旅行。
我喜欢北京。
我喜欢北京。对。
对，我会去北京。
对，我会去北京。Okay. 下个月。
下个
月。下个月我们会去 中国。
中国。
下个。That's interesting. It can be 4 too. 下个。下个月。下个月。下个月。So 下个月。下个月。下个月。你们 Not clear in English if it's y'all. 你们会去中国？对不对？飞机。飞机和火车。Associate a plane and a train. Sure.
坐飞机。
坐飞机。Honestly, 坐 always struck me as to sit, but 坐飞机。
我们会坐火车去北京。我们会
坐
火车。
坐火车去北京。
我们会坐飞机。
我们会坐飞机。
你会怎么去？
怎么 ？Okay, yeah, it's a Z. 怎么去 ？Okay. How will you go? How would you go? I mean, yeah. I mean that's true. 你会怎么去？ How will you go? It really is.
你们会怎么去北京？你们会怎么去北京？你们会怎么去北京？
你们会怎么去？
你们会怎么去？怎么去？ Not chi. I'm making it into a question because it's the end, but that's a good question. Lack of a better word, that's a good question. Do you turn the uptone at the end and ignore the tone? 你们会怎么去？ No, not really, because it just sounds like a question when you say it. 你们会怎么去？ Yeah, 你们会怎么去？ Y'all go. How will y'all go?
我会坐飞机。
我会坐飞机。
我们会坐飞机去北京。
我们会坐 我们会坐飞机去北京。Okay, stick it in. 坐飞机，飞。Okay.
你会怎么去北京？
你会怎么去北京？怎么？Okay. So is different here.
我会坐飞机去北京。
我会坐飞机去北京。
下个月我会坐火车去北京。
下个月我会坐火车去北京。谢谢 Manifest。Okay, so next month. Uh,
飞机。
下个月我会坐飞机去北京。
下个月我会坐飞机去北京。北京。I'm a little high. Wrong. I'm a little hyphy on the Beijing. I will next month. I will take a book. I mean, it still works out. You can take a book to somewhere. Month I would take a plane to go to. Although 坐 can't really work with that. Although you can't tell by the English word.
我会
坐火车。Oh, it ends there. There's no destination.
我们会
坐火车。Sure. Okay. Airport. 机场 yeah. 机场 wait. 机场 I was thinking E, but it's a 机场 Oh, it's cha. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. 机场 okay. My A's and E's and My A's, E's, and I's are going to just need to find enough examples before we can read those. Teacher.
Teacher.
Teacher. It's kind of a little bit between Qiang and Chang, not Chong. It has the radical. I see where they got the final radical. Yeah, the final radical on Qiang, Ji Qiang. That one's like
Ji
Qiang. Ah, this kind of reminds me of Ku Ko. Ji Qiang. Choo-choo train. Choo-choo车. That's a bit of Japanese right there. Flat, flat, flat. Flat, flat, flat. Choo-choo-cha. Choo-choo-cha. Flat, flat, flat.
出租车
Choo-choo-cha. Oh no. And I thought taxi took a little bit to get used to, but this is also not so smooth for me. I thought taxi was a little rough, right? Choo-choo right? Choo-choo-cha. Choo-choo-cha.
我会坐出租车去火车站。
Okay.
我会
去 no 我会
坐
我会坐
出租
车去火车站。
我会坐出租车去火车站。我会坐出租车去火车站。
我会坐出租车去火车站。
我会坐出租车去机场。
去机场。我会坐出租车出租车。Gosh. 出租车去出租车去。我会坐出租车出租车去机场。
圆
just 远远 or far. 遠い right 遠い
远
远
厨房
Oh my gosh, after doing so many chews I guess we're getting practice with that. 厨房
房子
机场
机场
咖啡馆
远
机场很远，
机场很远 OK 空港は遠いです right
喝
飲む
远
遠い
水果
果物
咖啡馆
咖啡
机场
场空港 right
火车站很远。
火车火车站很远駅駅は遠いです
北京很远，我会坐飞机。
Oh, interesting.
北京
北京
很
远。我会坐飞机。
坐飞机。北京很远，我会坐飞机。
Beijing is far. I'm gonna take a plane, or I will take a plane.
我会坐火车去机场。
我会坐火车去机场。This comes up all the time. Actually, even visitors and not visitors. My parents like drive sometimes, take a train, ask how you would get the transportation all the time. It's not just for traveling. You don't only say these phrases for traveling. Whenever family visits all the time, you say these things all the time. Don't take a taxi.
我会
坐出租车Okay. Come on, cut me some slack, Duo.
我们
我们
坐出租车。
出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车 哦
会
我们会走我们 会
坐
坐 I don't know why I blanked out on 坐
出租车出租车
我们会坐我们会坐出租车 It'll become a little bit loose in the future. Gotta put in some reps. It's like night and day after the first day when you work on it.
有名
有名有名 famous. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Like 很拜拜很拜拜有名 right 有名 have a name famous like notoriety have a name 有名 huh like your name's out there you have a name you're famous
地铁
地铁 subway
铁
铁 yeah 地铁
我会坐地铁去火车站。
地下鉄地铁 and you may
我会坐地铁去火车站。我
我
会
会
坐地铁
坐地铁
去火车站。
火车站
我会坐地铁去火车站。
我会坐地铁去火车站
飞机地铁
飞机地铁 Interesting article swap. A plane, the subway. I mean, it could be a subway too, but an article swap. 飞机地铁 what is that? 飛行機 飛行機 and 地下鉄
故宫很大
故宫故宫很大 Oh yeah. Oh, that's how you do it. 故宫 Okay. Oh boy, another gung. Gung, another gung. 故宫很大 Kind of one of the things I want to do, right?
故宫很漂亮。故宫
很漂亮。
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 我会坐出租车去故宫。
我会坐出租车去故宫
我会坐出租车去故宫。
故宫 I made it kind of sound neutral. 故宫故宫 Okay, 我会坐出租车去故宫。
我会坐地铁去故宫。
我会坐 我会坐 I keep saying 错。我会坐地铁去故宫。故宫。I didn't realize there's a subway that leads to the Forbidden City.
北京很有名。
北京 yeah 北京很有名。
坐地铁。
坐地铁。坐地铁。
我会坐地铁。
我会坐地铁。
我会去故宫。
我会去故宫。
北京很有名。
北京很有名。
故宫很有名，对不对？
故宫很有名，对不对？
故宫很有名。
故宫很有名。
北京
很
有名。
我会
坐地铁。
坐地铁。
OK， 公交车。公交车。公交车。
公交车。
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 公交车。便宜。
便宜。Yep, that checks out. 便宜。安い。便宜。
便宜。
便宜。
地铁很便宜。
地铁很便宜。很便宜。
常常。
哦。常常。Oh my gosh, really? And it's a different chang too. 常常。But it comes off as sounding like chang. 常常. Oh my god. Could be also like chan. Oh my gosh, Chang. Oh no, that's kind of cursed. Okay. Fine. It's like mezzo. It's kind of like mezzo in between. So they both like meet and it kind of just sounds like Chang.
厨房。
明天。
机场。
公公公交车，公交车，公交车，
公交车，
公交车，
便宜，
长城很有名。
Yeah， 长城很有名，很有名，很有名，很有名，我不是讲，很有名。Yeah， 长城。Yeah, I can see it. I can see how it comes out as 长城 sometimes. 长城，长城，很有名，很有名，sorry， 有名。长城，很有名。
咖啡馆，图书馆，
公交车，
公交车，
公园，明天，
我会坐公交车去长城。
我会坐，我会坐公交车去长城。This is getting a little tricky. That's gonna take a lot of work. I will. 我会坐公交车，公交车去长城。
我们会坐火车去长城。
长城。OK。
我们会坐火车去长城。
我们去。我们
会坐火车去长城。坐火车去长城。
长城很漂亮。
长城很漂亮。
我会坐出租车去长城。
我会坐
出租车。
出租车去
长城。
出租车很便宜，对不对？
出租车，出租车很便宜，对不对？ I don't know about that. 公交车很便宜。 便宜啊！
公交车
很
便宜。
公交车和地铁
哎，
机场。下个月我会坐飞机去北京。
下个月我会坐飞机去北京。OK 便宜下个月
你会怎么去故宫？
你会怎么去故宫？故宫。公交车，
我会坐出租车去故宫。
我会坐出租车去故宫。There's so many repeated initials. There are so many repeated finals and initials, like back to back. And they decided to pick 2 locations that have repeated either initials. They're mostly initials.我会坐出租车去故宫 Save me.
故宫很有名，对不对？
故宫很有名。Dude, that scared me so much.
机场很大。机场很大。
公交车和地铁。公交车和地铁。地铁。我会坐火车去机场。我会坐火车去机场。我会坐火车去机场。
故宫很有名，对不对？故宫很有名，
对不对？
对，不对？
不对，不对，对，不对。Interesting. Tone changed. Alright, let's get exposed to, oh my goodness. That's not too bad. It's 19. It's still below 20. Ugh, okay. Oh yeah, Hui. We already did Hui from when they reorganized. That's right.
下个月，
下个月，
下个
月，
下个月，
It's just a year.
下个月，下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，
下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，下个月，
下个月，
北京，
北京. I like how it's North Capital if you use the kanji, North Capital, which makes sense. 北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，
北京，北京，北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
Pardon me.
下个月，
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 下个月，下个月，
下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，
下个月，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，
北京，北京，北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，
北京。
Oh, that's a lot lower than I thought,
Beijing.
actually. Oh, and I was doing the stroke order
北京
incorrectly, at least for Kita.
北京，
北京，
Oh yeah, I totally messed up the stroke order.
北京，
If it's the same
北
for
京，
Kita.
北京，
北京，
北京，北京
And the stroke direction.
北京，
Okay.
下个月，下个
下个月，
下个月，下个
下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，
下个月，
北京，北
北京，北京，北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
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 北京，北京，北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，
下个月，
下个月，
下个月，下个月，下个月，
下个月，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，
北京，北京，
北京，
北京，
北京，北京，北京，
北京，
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 北京，北京，北京，
北京，
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 Get more with
Okay. 怎么？
怎么？
怎么？怎么？
怎么？
怎么？
怎么
怎么？
？Okay.
怎么？
怎么？怎么？
怎么？
怎么？
怎么？怎么？怎么？
怎么？
怎么？怎么？
怎么？
飞机，
飞机，飞机，
飞机，
Okay.
飞机，
Okay.
飞机，
You need to calm down. Oh my gosh.
飞机，
飞机，
What is this?
飞机，飞机，飞机，
飞机，
飞机，飞机，
飞机，
All right.
下个月，
下个月，
下
下个月，
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 多
坐
做啊，做
坐
I don't have too many Z's
做
right now. 做 and then suddenly
做
many, or at least almost double the volume. Oh no, stroke order is
做
gonna be a problem. fine.
坐
坐坐
坐坐坐
坐
坐
坐坐
坐
怎么 Yeah, like 3 of them. 怎么
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 怎么怎么
怎么
怎么怎么
北京
北京
Oops.
北京
北京北京北京
北京
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 飞机
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 飞机飞机飞机
飞机
飞机
Oh my
飞
gosh.
机
Oh no. That's kind of cursed.
北京
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 北京北京
北京
北京
北京北京北京
坐
坐
坐
坐
坐坐坐
坐坐坐
坐
Oops. Short corner.
Get more.
怎么
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 怎么怎么怎么
怎么
怎么怎么
怎么
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 飞机
AT? I could just do it like that.
飞
飞机
Okay.
飞机
Like I'm just gonna incline up
飞机
like this,
飞机
and that'll be sufficient.
飞机
Putting in that
飞机
hump and then rotating out. I can get it. I can get it.
北京
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 北京 北京， 北京，
北京，
北京，
北京，
北京。
Oh, 15 minutes is a very long time.
坐，
坐，坐，坐。
坐。
啊，
坐，
坐，坐，
Oh my gosh, short quarter.
坐，
坐，坐，坐，
坐。
Okay. All right. 2 left. Let's get a third.
今天，
Oh yeah, we can turn off pinyin now.
我常常去韩文书店。
不客气。对，我是服务员。
不客气。不客气。
我的沙发很舒服。
他看韩文书。他看韩文书。
你不喜欢音乐课，对不对？
对，我不喜欢数学课。对，我不喜欢。对，我不喜欢数学课。数学课。
你说中文，对不对？
哎呀，今天我有4节课。哎呀，我有4节课。哎呀，今天我有4节课。今天。
韩国，韩国，韩文书。牛奶，加。
他要加牛奶。
我的沙发，很小。你说中文对不对？
All right, 3 is good enough. Okay, 5 more lessons.
明天你会去北京，对不对？
明天你会去北京，北京对不对？ 对不对？
我们会去北京。我们
会
去北京。我们会去北京。
对，下个月。
对，下个月。下个月。
下个月我们会去中国。
下个月。
下个
月，我们会去。
下个月我们会去中国。中国。
下个月我会去北京。
下个月我会去北京。
北京很大。
北京很大。
北京
很大。
很大。
下个月。
下个月。
下个月你会去北京，对不对？
下个月。
下个月。你会去北京，对
不对？
不对。下个月你会去北京，对不对？
我喜欢北京。
我喜欢北京。
我妈妈和我会去北京。
我妈妈和我会去
北京。对，我会去北京。
对，我会去北京。下个月。下个月。我们会去中国。
下个月。
我会
去北京旅行。旅行。
下个月。
你们
会去
中国。
对
不对？
不对。
不对。
对。
对。
下个月。
下个月。
你会去北京。
对不对？我们会坐飞机去北京。
我们会坐飞机去北京。
我会坐火车。
我会坐火车。我会
我会
坐火车。
坐火车。
坐火车。火车。
你们会怎么去北京？
你们会怎么去北京？北京。
你们会怎么去？
你们
会
怎么去？
怎么去？
飞机和火车。
飞机和火车。
下个月我会坐飞机去北京。下个月
我会坐火车。
下个月我会坐飞机去北京。坐飞机去
北京。
北京。
下个月我会坐火车去北京。
下个月我会坐火车去北京。北京。Okay. 火车。北京。
你会怎么去？
你会怎么去？
怎么去？
飞机。
飞机。
你会怎么去北京？你
会怎么去
北京？你会怎么去北京？
我们会坐飞机。
我们会坐飞机。我会坐飞机。Oh no， 坐火车。
坐火车。
飞机。
飞机。
坐飞机。
坐飞机。
Interesting. That's a little spin. Okay. 你的老公和我Wait. What? Oh.
Me?
A knee. Oh, I guess you don't need... Oh.
Huh?
I screwed up. I selected the wrong thing. Right. You don't need to... yeah. No duh. We can omit that. 你老公和你会
怎么
去？会怎么去北京？ Okay. Like a plane, sure.
我们
我们坐
飞机。
我们
会
坐飞机。
飞机和火车。
咖啡馆。
远。
图书馆。Yikes。明天。
厨房。
我们会坐出租车。
我们会坐出租车。
喝。
机场。
厨房。房子。床。
我会坐出租车去机场。
我会坐出租车去机场。
火车站很远，你会怎么去？火车站。很远。你会怎么去？火车站很远，你会怎么去？
火车站很远，你会怎么去？
机场。
你会怎么去机场？
你会怎么去机场？怎么去
机场？你会怎么去机场？
火车站很远。
火车站很远。OK。
出租车。
出租车。Okay, I think I am getting it. 出租车 and then comes the bus. What was it? 公交车。Okay, all right. I think we're getting it.
出租车。
火车，出租车。
After you say it a couple of times, it kind of gets all sloppy again. Need some rest. 出租车。
我会坐出租车去火车站。
我会
坐
出租车
出租车去火车站。
火车站
我会坐出租车去火车站。
去火车站 OK
远。
你会坐火车还是出租车？
你会
你会
你会坐你会你会
坐火车
火车
还是
出
租车？你会坐火车还是出租车
？That's a mix up. 你会坐火车还是出租车？
你会坐火车还是出租车？
机场
厨房厨房机场
很远。火车站很远，对不对？
远，对不对？
你
会怎么去机场？
机场
机场火车站火车站
飞机地铁
地铁
Okay, just trying to take in the汉字。
我会坐地铁。
我会坐地铁。
你会怎么去故宫？
Oh no, I forgot about 故宫 and 长城。
你会怎么去故宫？有名，你会怎么去故宫？
你会
怎么
去故宫？故宫
医生，故宫。
故宫。
北京很有名。
北京很有名。
故宫很有名，对不对？
故宫
很
有名。
对不对？
不对。
对，故宫很有名。
对。对。 故宫很有名。
故宫很有名。
Okay.
有名，有名，故宫很有名。
地铁，
地铁，
火车和地铁，
火车和地铁，
地铁。
北京很有名。北京很有名。
北京很有名。
我会坐地铁去故宫。
我会坐地铁。
坐地铁去
故宫。北京
故宫。我会坐地铁去故宫。
去故宫。故宫很大。
故宫很大。
很大。
有名。
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 有名。有名。
Sorry
故宫
很
有名。
What the？ 故宫很有名。
有名。对。
对不对？
不对。
飞机。地铁。
地铁。
水果。
厨房。
图书馆。
便宜。
I totally forgot about 便宜。
公园。
我会坐公交车去长城。
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 I will长城。That's really close. 长城。
图书
馆。Oops. 区 is my own thing. 图书馆。
明天。
公交车。
咖啡馆。
便宜。
你会怎么去长城？
你会怎么去长城？
公交车很便宜。
公交车很便宜。公交车很公交车很便宜。
便宜。
我会坐出租车去长城。
我会坐出租车去长城。
你会坐公交车还是地铁去故宫？
OK，
你
会坐
公交车
还是地铁？
你会坐公交车还是地铁去故宫？
地铁
去
故宫。I'm switching up the tone because 故宫 is how you would say that would be the tone that I would normally use. 故宫故宫。
便宜，故宫。你会坐公交车还是地铁去故宫？
出租车很便宜，对不对？
出租车很便宜，对不对？
我们会坐火车去长城。他的，我们会坐火车去
长城。I see what they did there. They put
长城
长城 and 长城 Yeah, 长城 versus 长城 But sometimes it can sound like 长城 but it's actually 长城。
长城，我们会坐火车去长城。
It could be like 长城 but it's still slight. You can still hear it slightly. 长城。
我们会坐火车去长城。
地铁很便宜。
地铁很便宜，地铁很便宜。
我会坐公交车去故宫。
Okay. 我会
坐。我会坐公交车去故宫。
公交车去
故宫。我会坐公交车去故宫。
故宫。公交车。
长城。长城很
有名
长城很
有名
有名
有名嗯嗯okay. That's a little short. 有名 That's a little high. 公交车和地铁
地铁
地铁很便宜。
地铁很便宜。
公交车很便宜。All right, so let's review today. Oh boy. I think we're gonna devote some time to catching up on all our Hanzi. Okay, so let's do some review. English month. Yeah.下个月会北京飞机 oh no not 飞 we already have 机飞机 skip 坐 more like ride and 坐机场 so much harder when you don't have the Hanzi you can rely on the context of your previous characters. I don't know if... Right. I'm gonna say this is Chi, Chu, Chu, Zu, Chu, 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 Cha. So these two. Chu, Chu, Cha. Chu, Chu, Cha. Yeah. Changcheng, Changcheng, Changcheng. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is Gu, Gugong, 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 Gu. Yeah, Gugong. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Bian, 便宜, 便宜. WT heck? I don't know what this is. Hold up. Gotta brainstorm. Gotta brainstorm here. Okay. One of these characters. Oh, okay. We're gonna say this one is probably Jiao, Gung Jiao Ce. This is probably Jiao. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. This is the is it 2? Oh, it's 3. So how? I'm gonna guess these two are 地铁 subway. Yeah, 地铁 and what is that? Yeah, no idea. Far. Oh my gosh. Right. Yuan. so far. Okay. All right. Okay. And then now we have to get all the hanzi here. And then we can start to review. All right. So 5 at a time. Why is there like a box element here? I swear there's a box element. Let's collapse the... There we go. All right. The first 5. So house tour. All right. Set. Yes. This radical in the bottom is cursed. The bottom right. It's fine. So this is Fang. Fang. And we have Ding. Ding. Okay. Okay, Fang Ding. And Yi. Yi. Right, Yi. Xiao. Bonus. Xiao. And Piaoliang. We might as well add Piaoliang together. This isn't too bad because we have Piao already. Liang. Liang is not the script. Can be very difficult. Okay. Okay. Let's... This in our board, right? So Fang. Okay. Ding. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Box. Now. Okay. Yeah. Go. Go. Piaoliang. And Liang was... Let me look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's give this a go. Ding. I don't know if it has that kind of crown or not. Oh, I have to double check. Yeah, not sure if it has that crown. Yeah. I've forgotten one. Fine for now. Oh. Oh, no. Actually, this one doesn't have that. Yao Liao. What am I missing? Blank. Oh, jeez, Louise. Ciao. All right, I think we're good enough to advance. Oh yeah, it is the right route. Okay, I just need to expand the middle a little bit. All right. So what else are we adding? Chu. Chu. And 2 Chu. Oh, it's the other way. Yeah, this one's kinda... okay. Right. Shu and Shufu. 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 All right. Put it in, right? 书房 then Java 舒服舒服 Never ever gotten true though, right? Right. All right, let's give this a go. Starting with the new ones.厨房沙发舒服舒服舒服 wrong. Okay, let's add the others. The others. Okay, fine. Okay. Ding. Yeah. Ciao. Ciao. I meant ciao. Ciao. Oh, you know, I don't actually think there is a stroke up there. So, I think it's... Yeah. All right, let's double check. Yeah, there's no stroke at the top. That was an error on my part. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's add the last 4. Does piao mean to float or drift? I have no idea what it means standing alone. Yeah. The vocabulary that we have here is these two grouped together. 漂亮, which is beautiful or pretty. Kirei, kirei, more or less. Kirei. I don't actually know what this is standalone. Oh, by the way, Granola, yeah, Super Native is a lot of fun. It's a shame the developer is keeping the customer support, but they stopped developing that for a few years now. Right, because it's free and obviously not sustainable in that way, but pretty neat. It's super entertaining. I kind of did the 3 activities until I got to 2000, and then, you know, it kind of has the same SRS content pool restriction kind of thing. Yeah, that was fun. I decided 2000 is a good number, so I decided to do all 3 of the activities to 2000, and then kind of stopped for the day. But it's really fun. I wonder how deep the pool is. It's an SRS thing, right? So this is a phishing SRS thing. The problem with that is since the developer, right? I saw the developer in the Reddit. The developer has been commenting on like the Reddit and stuff, and they're gonna try to keep it live as long as possible, but they haven't been developing it. Like no development for the last few years. Like they don't plan on continuing development in the last, like, it's been more than, I think, 3 years. So that's kind of unfortunate, but that's kind of the nature of the beast, right? I talked about this yesterday when I was reviewing Super and how Duolingo is going to try to continue to incentivize financial support and stuff. These things happen. It's a really brilliant idea. I liked it because it's a combination of how Fluent U does things. It's like a combination of things. Like I saw demos of Fluent U, and then maybe like memorize a little bit of memorize, and then you have some you still like Duo. It doesn't have something like Pimsleur or something, right? And that's sweet because it's free. I mean, it's such a great thing for people who are passionate in providing free stuff. Regrettably, like they're gonna need eventually, in order to make the product realize itself, they're gonna need some sort of financial backing or attract some sort of crowdfunding. Yeah, it's the nature of free things. Yeah, it's really fun though. I have to admit, it's awesome. The way the guy had it structured. Like I did I low-key played it for like I did like 2 or 3 hours yesterday, and before I started streaming, I couldn't help but continue to do it. It's really fun. Like, what are we talking about? We're talking about Super Native. And I get the impression that it's largely one dev, and the guy is active on Reddit, so I saw a bunch of his comments because I wanted to know how this person, whenever I see these projects and they're awesome, I want to know the dev. So I wanted to know, how is this dev supporting themselves, and like what do they do, what's their background. And it turns out, you know, to at least disheartening discovery is that the dev didn't want to expand into some way of supporting themselves, and they moved on, but they will keep the site running as long as they can, which still technically probably still cost some money. I'm just saying, like, we have to keep in mind that to keep something live still possibly could cost money. So that's pretty sweet that this dev is gonna keep it for as long as they can. Or maybe they have someone else who has a server or a hosted server that allows for them to keep this live, right? Because they're storing some sort of server data somewhere. Maybe this person is actually a professional in a different job, and they might have some cloud space, like maybe some web cloud space on Amazon or something that they're allocating to keeping Super Native live, right? Yeah, it's the nature of free things for sure. I was just talking about that yesterday, about how I would describe like what the tough ask for live service models in this scale, like Duolingo scale. It's a lose-lose situation all the time, because if your basis is a free service, right? If your basis is a free service and you got your popularity from free service, it's going to be tough every time that question about how to support it. Right. So what are you saying is that I should use it before you have to pay for it? No, the person the person is keeping it running, but they haven't developed anymore. They moved on. Like, that's what the developer said. So even with a lot of like word by mouth compliments and stuff, you should try it. It's free. It's got, you're required to use your email. However, the developer no longer like is using or, you know, collecting anything anymore. So you can definitely use it before it closes down. It's super wonderful, Jamie. I think Granola has a great hidden gem. If there's enough popularity, you know, maybe there's a millionaire or something, that person needs to have a great upfront investment in order to even pursue turning that product into something else, like into a bigger product. Yeah, I can't imagine someone would want to keep that voluntarily going. The structure of Super Native requires a lot of resources, like an incredible amount of resources, and I can't even imagine how much red tape they'll get if they release it as a commercial product, right? It takes clips and stuff. I don't know how much it costs for people like Fluent U, like the people who own Fluent U, to allow like clip farming, right? Clip farming. I mean, we already know the whole like generative AI problems, right? The generative AI problems where the sampling for generative AI is done without consent, right? And then there's that whole argument that, but clip farming, you can kind of get away with fair use until you become like Duolingo. Then you can't, right? So I can only imagine that developer probably weighed a lot of things, and one of the things is it was a great idea, but when you scale up, it's going to hit something that turns that person's passion and stuff into something else, right? Yeah. You just went on Reddit and I saw that someone said the creators who had made something called Delvin. Yeah, they did too. I don't know if this has anything Axe or if it's still being updated. Yeah, it's tough to know. You can find the person's name. I forgot what the person's handle is, but everyone knows the person's handle, the people who are interested. I only spent one evening. Granola shared with me this project yesterday, so I only had like a few hours in the evening to really look up any information. I hope they continue to do something with language though. I think it's that's impressive. Super Native is impressive for a single dev. Single devs, man. I mean, I'm not a millionaire or a billionaire, so I can't throw money at these things. It would be cool to get an influencer that actually has influence, right? Like an actual influencer that may be able to perhaps convince a developer like that to do something. Generally speaking, it takes a lot of crowdfunded and really big things. You might consider investing a couple mil, who knows? Yeah. Like, this is what I mean by understanding the business side of thing sometimes. Because Duolingo is an IPO, so it's publicly traded. In order to constantly scale up, right? They have investors. And then you have to constantly please the investors, or else the product's maintenance falls by the wayside. I can't even imagine how much it costs to maintain Duolingo in the state it is now. And then still have, like, relying on this stuff. So, in my opinion, just thinking about the bigger picture, it's very difficult to not be a little bit defensive when people say, like, yeah, this is easy. They're just making money by recycling content. Like, I gotta run a business. It's especially this one, right? Like this type of model. You can run a model like Pimsleur or something where you're charging, like, you have to subscribe. It's kind of like Blizzard's World of Warcraft. Like, it's upfront investment. And psychology works a lot towards that. If you already invested money before you can play the product, that investment must have a return. There's a very strong correlation on the feeling of satisfaction or value and obligation when you have to present the money first before doing it. And then the reverse has its consequences, and Duolingo is one of them. Super native would be one of them too. And I can only imagine a single developer would probably not be ready for that. Especially someone who seems so passionate about language learning. The business side of thing can really destroy one's passion. So it's understandable. Super neat though. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. It was so entertaining. It's also super entertaining when you get some of those clips, Granola, where, like, the person speaks like 3 sentences super rapidly and, like, 90% of the vocabulary I've never heard. and then they ask you to pick up one of the elements, and I just happen to know how to hear most of the elements, so I don't need all of it. Or when they have food in their mouths, yeah, dude. And then when they're shouting, oh my gosh. But it's good. That's what conversation is like, right? Filters, stutters, and, like, suddenly you lost, you got shocked, or, like, yeah, that's really good. I really like the way the person is approaching it. And it conditions you to be okay with picking up the parts you can and continuously pick up the parts you can until it's comfortable. Then you don't need to spend time on that. Then you pick up all the other stuff. That's, to me, is how I learned Fujianese, right? So it can be very discomforting at first, but the way Super Native did it is fantastic because it normalizes it. It normalizes the fact that, hey, did you pick up something? Both speaking, listening, like, they paint it out. Like, even through the mic, you can speak certain things that line up, and that's fantastic. So I did the thing where, like, I put in eto in between all. It's like eto kara nai something, right? And then it shows where it's lined up, and that's excellent. So that's kind of something a product like this, obviously Duolingo, and even Bushu and all of them, where they're graded on accuracy, or, like, you need accuracy. There's not enough flex, right? So that's probably one of my favorite parts about super native. It is taking chunks, making it so that even the most overwhelming thing, you can pick out some element of it. And then if you invest enough in that element, that repetitious nature will liberate the resource so you can find other things in the same sentence. And it even on top of that, it added a deck feature. You know what I mean? Like a deck feature, which it's probably taken from Anki. So, you know. I saw someone comment, this incomprehensible audio is only incomprehensible if you aren't good enough to understand it. With practice, you'll stop thinking it's incomprehensible. That's why super native is for you. Do you agree after using this? Although I didn't agree, it's not like I disagree with it when I first started. This is how I learn language most of the time. This is the first time I've ever done something where everything is comprehensible. So I'm trying to engage myself and learn how to do it like this, which is what Duolingo does. Duolingo does the complete opposite. It's nearly completely comprehensible, which is what people like to have. So they constantly say like, oh yeah, but you have to understand all the grammar first, or you have to understand all the content first. The whole like complete swap is something that it's new to me as well. I learn things because it's incomprehensible. So you learn to deconstruct it. You have to problem solve through the incomprehensibility, right? What can you achieve by testing, right? So say like you have an environment and you know nothing. Well, then you have to empirically test something, right? That's the natural environment I'm in when I still was in science, right? You have outside information, perhaps, but the outside information must be contextualized through testing of the unknown. And oftentimes the comprehension could be you just have no idea. But when you test, you can like spot something. And then you take that and you build it and you continue to build the image. This involves lots of critical thinking and problem solving. Nowadays, if you think about how people learn, in my opinion, at least the vast majority of people who keeps talking about speed and stuff, the fastest route is to do something, find out what's wrong with it, and correct it. Right? That is the fastest way. Well, one thing you don't do is you don't practice critical thinking or problem solving. It happens every time. Like I still have a person who constantly comes every once in a while just to check like some filtered comment today, right? It's that same person continue to do that, some filtered comment about, oh yeah, my way is still the correct way kind of thing, but doing it passively aggressively by filtering my words. That's incomprehension. What I mean by that is it's a very social norm to only listen to the things you understand. Right? And that's what that statement means. If something is incomprehensible, it's only incomprehensible if you're not good enough to understand it. But the thing is, with practice, the incomprehensible can be associated with something. Like a pattern of sounds can be associated with something. You can associate something with it. And then that comprehension can be built from there. Like a kid, right? They see a ball for the first time. Well, there's no point of reference for what the ball is. Right. Somehow you had to learn how to walk without someone telling you how to move your legs. Anyways, we're going a little bit too much into it, but it's one of those things. It's not that you should always learn this way. I don't think of the world as 1 and 0s. It's another form. There are other ways that you can learn things. And nowadays, people who constantly make comments and stuff, they have this idealism about themselves, and then they scoff and filter everything else. My response to most things when it comes to enthusiasm and stuff is all of the above. If you can integrate as many things as you can, that's probably going to cover your butt more than pretending that some things are not worth your time, or not pretending, but believing that some things are not worth your time, and making comments like yesterday's comments. I've had a comment where literally someone said, and I wanted to end the stream later in a little bit with this comment, where someone mentioned that learning when learning plans change, it's not viable. Think about this statement for a minute. Think about this relationship for a minute. Right? I can understand when you practice something and you constantly change it. Yeah, Jamie, you basically took the word out of my mouth. So I can understand. So when you're studying, right? When you're studying something, I've said this, I practice this quite a lot, this spiel. When studying, there's an element of learning and there's practice. Practice is fed by learning. So when you learn something, you go into practice, and practice requires a plan and consistency, right? That's how you get to the refinement thing, but it's based on what you learn. When you learn something, it changes the practice. So when someone says learning is not viable because the plans keep changing, like for example, Duolingo's course, they were specifically talking about Duolingo. When the Duolingo course changes, that's why it's not viable. Like, well, Duolingo is a learning app. The natural response would to expect it to change. The awkwardness here is if it doesn't change, it becomes less and less viable. Because they're not integrating newer things, or to change the way people practice, or add to the way people practice, right? So, learning somehow became studying, but studying is only practicing. No matter what you do, when you learn something, you're going to have to adapt to the new thing. In fact, the state of learning changes the person's plans. So as I continue to learn more Hanzi, I have to start adapting, right? Like at some point, if the way I'm learning Hanzi now, I'm going through every single character, but that will not be sustainable. As I learn more, I need to change up the way I practice. I need to change up the way going from Duolingo to alternatives, right? Or not even going from one to the other, but going back and forth and adding things, because there's only so much that a tool can adapt to since it's not being updated, right? I'm actually pretty happy that Duolingo gets changes almost like once a month. That's insane, actually. Especially I'm only using Japanese and Chinese, right? You adapt. There's a reason why when people use Duo and they move on to like Anki or something, because they're adapting. Like Duolingo can't do much more for them, and Duolingo hasn't changed since then. So if it's the same thing, obviously it's not viable anymore, right? So you go and adapt new things. The whole argument that Duo changes is what makes it not viable. You know, that I could not express at the time, right? And then someone else chimed in that there are alternatives. That's the reason. And it's like, well, yeah, that is the reason, right? Not only is it that Duo should change because it's a learning thing, there should be alternatives because it's a learning thing. If you're gonna practice something, practice with the Anki deck, because as far as I am aware, if you want to keep your Anki deck exactly the same, right, and do exactly the same thing, only you're adding more vocabulary, then that's practice. Okay? Yes, learning could mean memorizing more context. So you are technically learning by adding more vocab. However, that's only one component of learning, right? One component of learning is your method stayed the same. So most people who use Anki like to keep their practice method the same. I hope, in my opinion, personally, unpopular opinion, I hope Duolingo does not stay the same, because they prescribe things. So when people are downloading new decks in Anki, Duolingo must continue to change and add more things to the coursework. They are providing all of that, so they have to take in all those things. Otherwise, they will not be competitive anymore. So the thing that is literally making Duolingo competitive is the argument that the person says is not making it competitive or not viable. That's, to me, that's cognitive dissonance. Like, that's either a leap of logic or cognitive dissonance. A product only stays viable if it keeps changing. Generally speaking, if it stays the same, it will become obsolete at some point. That's why I feel for the super native tool. Like, super native is great. However, the developer is no longer developing it. So at some point, maybe someone can be inspired by super native and have like money, have lots of money and make it into a thing. Or, you know, I've seen something kind of similar, but more bent towards American YouTube stuff, and I think Fluent U kind of does the thing. So where they like farm clips, clip farm. That's readily available. I don't know how they deal with licensing though, and it does cost money after a free trial. So I'm guessing that's what's paying for it. Yep. Anyways, interesting challenges when you're using Duolingo, right? Every day there's an opportunity to be challenged. Okay, so we're gonna add these last 4 characters for today's so we have to remember all of these. So we're on the last 4. Let's see if my break helped me or not. Okay, so this is okay. Kong tiao kong I almost went for shoe. Okay, I need to fix that in a bit. And then we have May in 没有. And then 电视 the 视 in 电视. Ah, this one's kind of weird. Like okay, let's put this in our mind here. Oh, 空调. Okay. Yeah, 没有 not 要没有 okay. And then 电视 Oh no, what's the left side? Yeah, okay, got it. Right. All right. Let's see if that time affected anything. All right. So we'll go with the new ones first. My pen didn't lift there, that's fine. It's lost. We'll try to get it back later. I'm so hung up on this here. On the missing. Let's get the... You're at a very frustrating place in Super Native where one correct gives 1 point and a mistake is, and I peaked at 20 and I think I'm tilted to keep going. Granola. I see how that feels. Yeah. I totally understand. I totally understand. I kind of stopped after that too. I'm like, I don't like getting 17 right, and like it started going up. Like, I don't like getting 9 right and then getting slammed and back down, so I stopped. Okay, let me. Dang it! It's a cap. It's a cap. Okay. Yeah. All right. 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 Okay. Try again. So. I keep forgetting the word mayo. Điện池 Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Okay. That's kind of ugly, but gets the job done. All right. So let's add the other ones that I probably have forgotten. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. This is 厨房 Ba in 沙发 and 舒服舒服舒服舒服舒 Send help. Ooh. Now I got nothing. I can get Chuang. Does that help? No. No, I still got nothing. Alright, let's get the other ones. King. Yu in like Gong Yu. Gong Yu. 客厅房子 or 房间小 Okay. Oh. Wrong radical. Okay. 漂亮 what is this? I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know the character. Why? Ooh. What is shu? Do I even have a radical to hop on? No, I don't even have a radical in mind. Nope. Oh. Yeah, alright. That hurts my soul. Alright. Let's do, okay, from the top. So, What was another one that took a while? No, I think I'm good. Okay. Yeah. Another in another 3 days from now, I have to remember, I have to be able to write all of these characters. And I don't know how many we're up to, but it's going to include the current unit too. The current unit is probably going to be the weakest. Okay. So let's do it from the top. Okay. Actually, I don't know if there's a stroke there. We'll have to look. Okay. Oh, stroke order. That's okay. No one saw it. It's fine. It's fine. Send help. That's good enough. Wait. Whoa. Nope. Right. Hello there, Jeff. I don't do raids, Jeff, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't have raids. It's usually pests. I found over my years. Thank you, Jeff. I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh, you can do it. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Is that really the left? No, that doesn't. Man. All right. Oh, wait, it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I forgot the left radicals of both the last ones. I couldn't figure it out. But that is the left radical. Okay. Okay, and then this left radical. Okay, let's try again. Okay. All right. We're gonna do it from the top. Oh, wait. I need to check for the one. Oh, no, there is a stroke there. Okay. Wait. Is there a stroke at the top? Oh. I've got a stroke, actually. That's awful. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Fine. Right. Okay. Okay. That's disgusting, but that's okay. Good enough. It's sufficient. Okay. Shake it off. Well, that could have gone there, but that's fine. Okay, that we have to do that over again though. Why is my pen not registering the left to right? What's going on here? It's like it's drifting. Stop. Okay. It's fine. It's good enough. Oh, don't do this again. Not again. Wait. Hold up. Son of a... Alright, we'll just continue. Why? Yeah. Just draw a complete blank, why don't you? Son of a... Okay. Hold on. All right. One more time. From the top. It's one of those days, I tell you. It's one of those days. It's fine. Okay. Alright. How many characters am I gonna drop tomorrow? There's a chance I might drop one. And I think the ones that I tend to drop are the ones that share really high resemblance and or identical to kanji. Because I rely on the idea that if I see them, I already know them. Right? And somehow they go further back. They're less novel. The novel ones are the ones that I remember more vividly. So oftentimes the more complicated, it draws my attention. So I become complacent whenever I see a radical or a character that's similar to something I've already seen. I become more complacent. It's pretty consistent throughout all these characters, actually. The ones that I tend to forget are radicals that I'm familiar with, or even really close, like low key, right? It's kind of rough. The complacency is setting in. How many characters are we up to now? I should keep a tally, like without having to recount. So for the review, I will need to know 192 characters, and that is nearly doubling, unless we count kanas. So that's like 30 or 40% more unique characters than I have in all of Japanese right now. And honestly, this part is still less taxing than getting new vocabulary. All right, so we're good. Let's review our English output. Okay, we're responsible for our English here. Our translation. We're responsible for our translation. Something's blocking that. Okay, so, oh no. You? Yeah.下个也下个月下个月 yeah, like that. Year, month, year. Way. Beijing. Beijing. G is already available. Bei. Oh no. Yeah. Beijing. It's technically fly alone. 这 yeah 这吗这吗这吗 This one I got incorrectly on habit. 做做做做 no 做做 Okay. 机场 or airport. You have GRE. 机场 Yeah, this is the one we missed last time too. Save me. Yeah. No idea for now. Once again. This is出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车出租车 or taxi. 车 is a repeating. Yeah. So this is 公交公交车 no. No. No, wait, hold up. Oh no. Go backwards. 便宜长长 oh no 长 Wait, did I screw this up? Oh, I did screw this up. Hold up. No, it's these two. Yes, it's these two. 长 What was this? Wait. Oh, this is 公交车 Yeah, this is the middle of the bus. 公交车 Okay. somewhere in here. Oh no! Wait. No. I think I know. So these two. 地铁 subway 地铁 故宫 故宫 Son of a... We're stuck here again. Alright. I can get this. I can invoke the missing vocabulary. Right? Okay. What about... Yes. Alright. Months. Why? Why is my brain blocking this out? Yeah, I have legitimately no idea. It's definitely part of a bigger phrase. No, it's not. It's far. Oh my, it's not. That's not coming to me. We need like close and far or something. Oh my gosh. Yuan. Oh my goodness. That's just unrelated to so many things. It's like the only adjective. Like location related adjective. I don't even think I have any location related adjectives outside of this one. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. If I make a big stink about it, I could possibly remember it. So add more emotion into it. Like, oh, why would you do this? Why would you give so many and you didn't even get close and far? You know, like try to attach some emotion to Yuan. Okay. And then let's do this stuff for good measure. Sure. Let's do this for good measure. Alright. Twice or it's luck, right? Twice or it's luck. Oops. I already missed a stroke. It's all over. It's time to retire. Again? Okay, I got it. Okay, we're good. All right, that's it for today. We review tomorrow. That leaves us with tomorrow and then a full half day. I know how that sounds. A full half day, the 25th day, to review all of it. And then for 26 is our big review for the first 25 days of Duolingo Chinese. And honestly, there's a lot to talk about, but largely the large majority, it's gonna go pretty fast compared to Japanese, because really, unlike Japanese, where I have to talk about grammar and the different reads and vocabulary, like tons of vocabulary, writing the characters themselves, like all the Hanzi, right? When I write all the Hanzi, all the vocabulary explains itself. It's kind of interesting that way. So it's kind of like when I wrote kanji in my kanji section in the review, it's self-explanatory. Essentially write all the kanji. I don't know what is it. I haven't quite pinpoint why that's the case. I think it's largely how Duolingo structures its exposure to it. So like the kanji, each kanji character is not just the kanji itself. Like what I mean by that is a lot of individuals would think of the kanji as a part of a larger unit. But when I see a kanji, I see all the different reads and all the different things that Duolingo tries to do. So I see the hiragana, and then attached to the hiragana is the kanji itself. So whenever I see, gatsu, I know all the situations in which gatsu is getsu, right? Or like, when you see ima, you see kon. So things like that. And this feels the same way in a very weird way. So like the way they organize this stuff, it doesn't have the vocabulary. The vocabulary is not there. You don't actually see, this is not what the vocabulary looks like. But it takes one of these characters to create the rest of the characters. So for example, like the vocabulary is not actually month. It's not, what is this? Yeah, right? Yeah. It's not yeah. It's 下个月, 下个月, next month. But because yeah is attached to 下个, I already know what 下 and 个 are. So 下个月. So it's like condensing everything. It's forcing myself to condense everything. In the kanji section, they have a separate section on the bottom that shows you all, or they kinda did up to a point. I literally got to a point in the Japanese course where they haven't updated all the recurring kanji. So most of the sections that now I have don't have that reminder. So now I have to do the same thing that I'm doing for Chinese again, which I did before, where I have to constantly remind myself, oh yeah, right? This is not a standalone. Like, I haven't seen anything standalone. Like for bus, there's only one symbol. There's only one Hanzi here, which is jiao, but gongjiao che, right? Gongjiao che. So I need to know gong and che, which I know up there. So I'm doing a lot of extra work here, but it's making remembering things a lot easier. And then on top of this, I'm remembering all the pinyin, because the pinyin is a new system. So every time I see this thing now, I'm converting it to pinyin as well. So I'm saying the sound. I can even write these characters without actually knowing what the meaning yet. But I know what the sound is. So when I write these characters, I either know the sound or I know what the pinyin is. So it's like reverse engineering in a way, and it's kind of nice. This is also what I mean by those people who feel like something is optional or super superfluous, like romaji, and sometimes even hiragana because of kanji. Agree to disagree, I suppose, in some way. You can leverage things. It's really in the aspect of interference. When someone feels that knowing something else and relying on it, and they can't choose to rely on something else, is getting in the way. That's fair enough, right? Like if you have to forget something else exists in order to focus on something, then fine. It's kind of like saying I use Anki and I have to pretend that Duolingo doesn't exist. And then every time someone brings up Duolingo, that person is angry because they know that Duolingo shouldn't exist. That kind of mentality kind of transfers. I honestly think there is a lot to learn about how someone learns. When you observe the way someone learns, you can definitely tell the difference between someone who's a problem solver, who's able to compartmentalize and manage things, versus someone who needs those things to not exist, right? We had a long discussion. This is kind of my closing remark, right? The whole idea of someone asked me like, oh, do you use subtitles? It's like, well, yes, I do. It's like, oh, well, that's holding you back. It's like, well, it's holding my English back too, because I use English subtitles for English shows. The idea is, are you able to have the discipline or engage yourself in a manner that can shuffle the things? Because for me, I'm willing to sacrifice speed and other things to do things like this. Like, you don't have to do this. In fact, I would be surprised if the people who are learning Mandarin and Japanese, more so Mandarin, but and Japanese, I would love to sit down on a round table and take turns writing a kanji. Like, how many? Like, obviously, if the person knows 1,000 kanji, they've got to beat me, right? They've got to know that they can write at least 100 of them, because they only need 101 to beat me out. But I can tell you that I can write 101 kanji, no problem. And I like to think in another 2 or 3 days, I will be able to write 100. What was it? Did I say 182? 182 Hanzi, no problem. Or with a lot of problems, actually. Probably we're gonna drop some of them, so we're gonna say conservatively at least 150 of them without a problem. And then I'll be able to write what their pinyin is, at least pretty accurately, right? And off these characters, I will probably do, I have a great idea to make it different from the Japanese one. We'll write all the characters, but they're gonna be like spaced out, and then we're gonna draw arrows and combine them, right? So I'm gonna take like all the characters in a grid with a bunch of spaces. I have a good idea to make it interactive. Like, fan out all the characters onto a piece of paper, and then we're gonna take like color-coded dots to connect all the characters to form words, because that would be a really fun way of trying to illustrate what's going on in my head, right? I see a lot of floating characters. I see in my head there are at least 160 pretty good characters floating around, and if I take one of those characters, I know what the other characters are that attaches to them, that creates a word. It's obviously not the greatest idea, because eventually you'll have too many characters, maybe, or something. But for now, that's a really fun way of visualizing how I get used to these characters. And it's a lot of fun. Like, I'm starting to do the thing where if I don't know the character, I just fill in whatever radical it is. Like, yeah, okay, this kind of feels like it's the right radical. and when I flipped over to the Japanese side of things, it almost feels trivial now, because I'm straining and putting so much more disproportionate effort into learning, into trying to remember over, like, on average 15 plus characters every 4 days, every 4 days on a 4-day cycle. And on the Japanese side, it's like 2 kanji per 4 days. So it's such a contrast in the way we're approaching this thing. And that's what I'm talking about. All right. Anyways, I don't know how people engage themselves. Obviously, people like to constantly confirm that they're right and that they don't want to engage in new learning things and new activities. And it's shocking how I'm the one that's being accused of being salty when I'm having a blast, whether they have a blast or not. You know, it's kind of, I almost feel a sense of pity when I could be having so much fun doing this and more so, and then the person who disagrees with me has the urge to come by and demonstrate that they disapprove, or they try to jeer and make condescension. It's like, I don't go master your language, like, go master Japanese. I mean, I don't even have the goal to master Mandarin or Japanese, and I'm having a blast. What are you doing being salty, right? Go have a blast too. Prove to everyone that you can have more fun focusing on the mastery and fluency and the speed and your hyper optimization and your hyper objective. Prove to people that it's incredibly fun, and then those kind people will be able to help me with all the experience that they learned, and I'll be fine with that. Meanwhile, though, I'm gonna continue having fun and doing things weirdly and unoptimized, because I put a smile on my face all the time because it's really fun, versus someone who gets really angry that somehow they're angry for me, or honestly, they're not angry for me. They're more like angry at me for promoting having fun with something they don't agree with. So sorry about that. I mean, I stream my experiences. This isn't a stream to provide expert secondary language acquisition, right? If there's any common comment that I have when it comes to associating with Duolingo, contrary to the people who target me all the time, is that Duolingo is fun, right? If not too fun to be boring for those people, then fair enough. It's shocking how you can convince yourself that something is fun and not fun because it doesn't line with your objective. Obviously, that's how that works, right? Having fun is the most essential part in language learning, right? Like, you want to do it for the rest of your life, granola. Yeah. Like, you want to do it for the rest of your life. It should be a source of fun. Obviously, I don't imagine myself using Duolingo for the rest of my life, but what I mean is, like, it's got to be creative. Like, I want to change. I want to impress upon the other people who would go out of their way to take away the fun from another person because they think they're doing the person a favor. Like, that, in my opinion, is such a, respectfully, but such a twisted way of saying you're helping someone. It's like, hey, you know what's more fun? Take away the fun and let me tell you how to seriously do things. Not the way you're doing it, because I see you having a lot of fun and it's like triggering me. Like, I want to come by and tell you that you're not allowed to have fun learning language and doing things inefficiently. You can't have fun with that, because trust me, it's not fun. Like, okay, so you're convincing me that somehow I'm having fun, which angers you, but you think that I could have more fun, or I'm not going to have fun, which I currently am. So are you either gaslighting me, or you're just really, really bitter about not having the same amount of fun that I'm having? I don't know. I love this stuff. It's so much fun. And I hope everyone else finds theirs too. Alright, that's the take-home message, right? That's the take-home message. I hope everyone has fun. Super Native is really fun, Granola. However, I want to make a disclaimer, Granola. Typically, when someone suggests something that I don't know about, it is probably going to be fun and intriguing. And it makes me want to think of a way to do that now. Like, I want to do that now. Like, I want to start thinking about how I could get that to work. Like, if I go on YouTube and stuff, how would I like script something or do cross references and jerry-rig my own version of Super Native? Because I thought it was super engaging. And that's where all these things come from. Like, all the things I'm doing now on screen is because there are lots of other people who found their own way of having fun and, you know, doing things and improving. And I take from them and I thank them. I wish I had money to support anything I really want, but that is up to those people who are making millions of dollars, right? Like, for example, one of my favorite influencers, I don't even play fighting games. I'm not even part of the FGC anymore, but they have so much influence that they can make things happen. They can legitimately commission modders to fully create things, and then they give it to their audience. And I think language learning can be that. I just don't know who it is. If you know what I mean. I don't think I've encountered someone who isn't peddling their own products already. So what I mean by that is, I mean, I'm ignorant because I haven't found the time to like scout and whatnot, but I haven't found my, let's just say, I haven't found my, that guy, that it person where they line with my interest, as in they want this. The closest person, actually, which most people probably will find hard to believe, is the TED Talk by Louis Van Daan, the CEO of Duolingo. The closest like resonating thing that I found was his TED Talk. All the other ones that I've come across that people talk about, like Steve Kaufman and whatnot, they're professionals, and I totally get it, right? They're professionals. I'm looking for someone who I am super comfortable in sitting down and not feel intimidated by having a coffee or a drink with, right? Like, when it comes to science and education and authorship, John Green, right? John Green and Hank Green. I don't play any fighting games, but Maximilian Dude does well. If I want to look at classic RPGs and stuff, go Carnage. There are people that genuinely, if makes you frustrated if you can't see how much fun they're having. And that's kind of why I love passionate people. Like language learning, when I see passionate language learners, if they're having more fun than me, honestly, I want to know how, because you can't substitute for that. So it's one of those things that, yeah, I'm kind of a little jealous and envy. When I was younger, I got that too. I was like that hyper aggressive, like, oh, I need to hit the ground running. I need to make money. I need to get a job by the age, a professional job by the age of, I don't know, 25, you know, graduate college a year early, etc. And I look around and I see all my classmates just having fun, but in a way that I can't comprehend. Like, I see a classmate and they just flip their chicken tender, right, like off their table, and they're like having a blast. I don't understand, right? So even seeing, I don't know, Zoomer humor or something, where someone like they're just on the ground bawling and having the time of their lives, but I can't appreciate it. As in, I don't understand why they can be so easily entertained. And that is how I want language learning. I want to see that in language learning. People like laughing about the confusion, like laughing to create memories. I love our discussions, which apparently the guy had to interrupt me and say, dude, bro talks about things being slow or not, or while at the same time spending 90% of his time speaking and thinking in English. I spend 90% time speaking English because I'm speaking to people who don't only care about Japanese and wiggle around with their elitism, like, oh yeah, you have to speak all in Japanese. There are people who are interested in other languages, and we can all talk about how interesting language interacts with each other. English actually is nice because we can actually use that language to bridge something, and we can talk about it. It's fun, right? I want people to, when they see something confusing and when they see something that they don't understand or something, everyone has a blast talking about it. That is the language learning community. It's interesting to note, which I haven't noted this before, and I thought my suspicion was correct. Right now, while yes, there are less people who are interested in Mandarin in a platform like Twitch because of the draw of Japanese culture with gaming and all that stuff, I can tell you now, so far, it's a small sample size. The 6 people that I've met that either know Chinese or learn Chinese or have maybe limited English, but they're learning English while they're learning Chinese, all of them were wonderful. Meanwhile, of course, small sample size. Meanwhile, on the Japanese side of things, I can confirm the early suspicions that you encounter far more, quote unquote, the hardcore aspect, the really, really almost toxic, like elitism in Japanese learning. Not that it's very humorous how it becomes that way because of like Japanese culture. Like there's a lot of like things to unpack there. However, it still holds true to this day. Like I actually quite love interacting with anyone who knows Chinese who's learning English, as opposed to whenever I hear the moment a stranger drops by and they say something like, oh, something about Japanese, my first thought is, all right, let me get in the correct mind space, right? The like space, and think about how am I going to handle this? Like how am I going to interact? We got to be attentive here because it's very tenuous. It's constantly that. So sure enough, that's probably what I'm going to talk about in the summary. Like my experiences, well, literally the only thing that have changed is that I still use Duolingo, but now during when I'm doing Chinese, so far the interactions are far different than people who are learning Japanese. And I really hope that's not true. Like, I'm trying really hard to gather as much sample size to say, like, because this is a consistent concern about language learning. So my cynicism, my growing cynicism and pushback against not having fun while learning is biased towards all the people that I've encountered while learning Japanese. These are largely reflected by Japanese, as in even the people who review Duolingo, those people do not review other languages. Those individuals who review Japanese is very reflective and representative of the people I'm talking about, the toxic elitism. And maybe unintentional. It might be very caring, like, oh yeah, don't ruin your life because of this and whatnot. Meanwhile, when I'm looking at Chinese content and whatever comprehensive input I can get, it's so different. And it might be a cultural thing. I don't know. You know, it could be a pre-selection thing. There's so much to unpack. But just to wrap it up, fun, guys, fun. I wish I had more experience and a lot of time to explore things because I already mastered a language, so then I can share all the tools. But I'm learning at the same time. So I am more like stealing everyone's idea. Like, for anyone who challenges me and offers an idea and I don't know about it, I only benefit from it. And it's kind of selfish in a way. Like, I can't give back as much as people gave to me. Right? Grade readers, even a little bit later on that, you know, game recommendations, like anime. I actually quite literally went out of my way to watch anime that someone was interested in. Not because it's good for me. Someone else loves things, and that's what's interesting to me. I honestly do not care about the people you're referring to. I care about the person I'm talking to, right? If they keep talking about other people determining what they're doing, I'm not sure if I'm speaking to the person or I'm speaking to whoever they're echoing. And I don't need to hear those things anymore. I can go on YouTube and hear those things. Like, tell me, what do you think? Tell me how that person's advice affected your experience. I don't want to sound too cynical. The people I trust, you have my respect all the time, right? Like, you get my respect by default. But the people I truly trust, or like I take in, are the people that demonstrate to me that they can think for themselves, not hide behind some diffusion of responsibility. Like, oh, don't hate me for telling you the truth because that's what everyone else agrees on. Like, well, what do you say? Do you say that I'm learning nothing? Because if you say I'm learning nothing, then we don't have anything to talk about, right? Because clearly I disagree with you. But if you want to start off by saying I don't learn anything from Duolingo, then I'm glad you can share your honest opinion, right? I'm glad you can share your honest opinion. But we can't go, that's an impasse. So at least I know from the start that you're not just telling me something and it's not your fault, that the truth is based on someone else's information. Tell me, what do you think? That's kind of the idea. I want that. I'd love for those people to stick around, because if I had money, I would invest in someone like that. Someone who can synthesize information and present it in their own words, as opposed to someone who just passes the memo, right? Hey, let me see, let me see an Anki stream because Anki is the GOAT. Like, according to who? You still didn't say you like Anki and you do something with Anki. you're saying other people, so somehow that provides more strength, but that only makes me feel even more suspicious about your experience. And the person that I was literally inspired for this rant about having fun and viability and stuff, that person, I thought that person had experience, but they said they had experience watching other people use Duolingo, not literally even trying to use Duolingo. So that took me by surprise. Your credibility flies out the window for me. So respectfully so, obviously. You're entitled to your opinions, and I am entitled to mine. I won't gaslight you on what experience is considered, but knowledge is not necessarily experience, right? So get out there, have fun. Sorry, that was a little bit morbid. Get out there, have fun, be creative, right? Take all the ideas, blend them together. I want to see someone make another super native. I want people to innovate on Anki and make it into a game or something. I want people to keep creating because I want more ideas. Ideas are the foundation of keeping fun, and then fun enables consistency. You're constantly inquisitive and learning. Fun should not be static, or like learning and fun cannot be achievable with static, repetitious complacency. Like if you're no longer having fun because it's no longer engaging and it feels like you're just milling around and grinding with your headspace out in la la land, then that's kind of like going to the gym and saying, okay, I'm just gonna crush out my normal thing. Like, well, you're gonna stagnate, right? So get out there, have fun, reinvent. If you're getting bored, heck, I would brainstorm with you. Let's sit down and brainstorm some fun things to try, right? All right, guys. Until then, right? Until next time. またね。また明日。じゃあね。再见。明天见。Take care, guys. Stay safe and healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one.